So what can you do to help? What's their weaknesses?
Um, through my studies, I know a little bit.
Yeah, if you want to make a Arcana check or a Nature check for us, Jordan. I'd say more Arcana, actually.
Yeah.
So, with an 8, you're not really super knowledgeable on the subject of werewolves. You know, obviously, that it is a curse in a lot of instances. Sometimes magically induced, sometimes it is a biological disorder. And you'd be aware that they have a weakness to silver, but that's about it. And obviously the transformations involved. And you know, actually, the last little bit of information is that there are multiple kinds of were creatures.
Were sharks and that kind of stuff. Is there a blacksmith in town?
I'm afraid not in Swinemouth. You was here last time trying to get some supplies up north.
We have... Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
We have... you would know that the nearest blacksmith would be in Bovenloft, which is a larger town to the south.
We had a few little bits, didn't we, from the stash? I've got 10 silver arrows.
Yeah, and then pulls out
so I'll
like
have to
a
make
silver
them
sword. I don't know how to wear, but
You pull it out of fucking Horn's unconscious corpse. Unconscious corpse. Unconscious body.
Where's Horns?
She's in Greek. Saved up.
Oh,
actually, she would probably
just crying or like sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah. She fucking drank too much last night.
Convenient timing for us.
Yeah. But yes, what is everyone doing?
I suppose Uncle's going to go check out where we're at the Abattoir and just going to see if he can reinforce anything a bit or see what he can do.
I'm going to go with him and have a look, see if there's anywhere, like a vantage point I can not be hit by the werewolf.
Yep. Yeah.
Still fight.
So as you guys move out towards
Sorry.
carry on, John.
Oh, I was about to say, the villagers going to the church and we're taking them in.
So yeah, the villagers
Somewhere
are
else.
currently being shuffled towards the church by the very few Lycanthropy in town, along with the Baron, who at this point is holding up a large torch and is kind of shouting as the sun descends behind the horizon, yelling for people to move to cover, to move to the Church of Abattoir.
Oh, we need to get Harald, don't we? We don't want him being in the church. And we just kind of stood in the abattoir.
And
I could go.
as you say that, you guys are looking around. You see people like emptying their houses, and quite a large flood of people leaving the inn. And there actually is Harald there with his daughter. Again, just for your sake, Holly, he's a very what was once quite a proud, stern father figure of this village is now a very sickly man. You can see the hair on the top of his head has become wispy, and it's almost a little bit more pale, and it's got the salt and pepper sort of attribute to it. You see these large red rings around his eyes, and his he seems to move with an almost painful disposition. A small girl kind of clutching at his arms in between.
If you two are going off them, I can always catch up with Harold and get him coming along.
Catch up. Mate,
None of us told him yet that he's werewolf.
Yeah, shouldn't we all go? Because we don't know if he knows or how he's going to react.
Yeah, maybe we should all go with the potion maker as well.
Yeah.
So
Because then he can explain.
Yeah, we rock up to him and said, "This guy made you eat your wife." As I hold the potion maker.
Very blood to the point.
Yeah. But it's like, Uncle heads up to Harald and says, "We have to get you out here." And actually, there's maybe Sparkles. Do you want to explain the situation?
Yeah. So, Harold, you may have been overtaken by a curse. This has been put on you by this potion maker you've had a tiff with. We need to get you somewhere safe and see if we can cure this.
He kind of looks at you quizzically, and then back down at his daughter, and he's like, "No, I think you've got the wrong person, lad." You're like, You're literally there with the curse in your hand, like.
Shall we try and force it out of Malak? mean, we've already terrorized them bits. So
Yeah,
we may as well
you'd see,
stop there.
even though you guys are talking to Harold right now, Malik is very much like standing as far away as possible, kind of like just looking, like pretending to be doing something else. He's very much not taking part in this conversation.
Yeah.
I like push him forward because I think I'm holding on to him, so I just push him
Yeah,
forward.
by his hair. You like,
yeah.
just drag him over, and he's like, "What they say is true, Harold. I'm sorry. You should probably let your daughter go now. We need to go to the abattoir." And he kind of looks at you, Uncle, with like, "Is that enough? Can you let go of my hair now?" Kind of look.
Okay. Okay, let him go.
Yeah, and he kind of like dusts himself off and just kind of stands there nonchalantly.
Well,
You
quick
see,
question, did Howard eat his wife, or did?
like, this is not something you got qualification on. It was the body had already been buried by the time you guys had gotten to town, but she had. Yes, you've been told that she'd been killed by a pack of wolves that had broken into Harold's house.
So yeah, we just get Howard, and if Howard wants to come along, we take him along to the abattoir.
As you guys are watching this, you see Harold begin to like process this information, put his head in his hands, and his daughter is like not sure what to make of this information either. She doesn't really comprehend what's going on, so she hasn't really got as much of a reaction as the other people here. After a couple seconds, Baron Gamph actually comes over with the large torch that he was carrying as he was shepherding people towards the church, and he hands a pair of manacles to you, Nettles, and he's like, "You might want these just in case."
Well, they're just basic manacles.
Yeah,
Like,
just
not even like silver ones. No.
no, it's just manacles.
Oh, great. Thanks, mate.
And he turns to Harold. He's like, "Harold, I know you'll do the right thing, but your daughter needs to come with me." And he's still processing, internalizing this information. But you see, he doesn't.
Sorry.
Yeah, you see, he doesn't object as Gamph like slowly takes his child's hand and moves with her towards the church.
I decided not to use the manacles on him for now, unless Uncle wants me to. I'll put him away.
I don't know
if he's willing to come.
We start walking, and we just kind of try to get him to move on. I don't think we'll try to be.
Yeah. If you guys would like to make a persuasion check for me. So you guys are there. You're trying to get Harold to move, and he understands the situation, but you can still you see he's still a bit in shock, almost like he's still internalizing, processing that, and he doesn't go to move with you as you make your way towards the abattoir.
I like clap. It's like, hey, come on! It's like,
Uncle's 5 tips on how to deal with people in shock. Hey. Yeah.
And just kind of give him the snap out of it. Actually, could I try it?
No, go.
Could it be an intimidation roll?
I was about to say I was going to half threaten to use the manacles are given. So, I don't want to have to use these, but
if you both want to roll an intimidation roll as you kind of.
Oh, there we go.
Oh god, you guys are fucking
way more intimidating than
you. Yeah. Every time you try and be nice about something, it's like, sorry, that's not going to work.
And again, we just go full violence.
Yeah. So. He actually looks at you, Nettles, and he's like, "If what you're saying is true, it would be for the best." And he kind of outstretches his hands to be shackled.
He wants to be shackled?
Yeah.
I thought it was...
Like,
okay,
I mean, at the moment, he's kind of scared of what he's capable of.
Yeah, we'll put it on for safety right now, because we don't really know. We've not dealt with werewolves, so we're not sure how it's going to go.
It's a kink.
So, as you guys...
Those fluffy ones.
Yeah, werewolves, it's just a pack of furries in the forest.
Yeah.
So as you guys move to the outskirts of town, making your way through the last dregs of people making their way towards the church, you do find yourselves eventually at the abattoir. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Cool. So the reason that you can only see a certain amount out is because it's at night time currently, and I've just roughly measured up how far you'd be able to see with your dark vision.
Does everyone here have dark vision?
No. I don't think Uncle does. I don't know. I think he might be the only one. Yeah.
Yeah, because we're all elves, the rest of us.
So
So as you guys are actually making your way towards the Abattoir, you hear a sound behind you, the sound of footfall, and as you turn, you see a high elf making her way towards you in quite a hurry. Holly, would you like to give a quick description of what your character looks like, please?
She's... Oh, God. Trying to remember from last week.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. She's medium, sort of average height. She's very slender, almost on kind of like the skinny side.
Yeah.
She looks very tired, so she's kind of got like dark rings under her eyes. She's got very long, like silvery white hair and pale blue eyes that have like gold flecks in them. At the moment, I mean, I imagined her to be wearing robes most of the time, but I'm not sure. I have in my description that she wears plate armor as well, so I don't know at what point she'd be wearing certain things.
I think a good, it could be assumed that, like, oh my god, the town's under attack by werewolves. Like, she'd be like, you know what, maybe it's not, this is a plate armor job.
Okay, so she's wearing full plate armor.
Yeah.
Now. Yeah.
I just say
To clarify, you're wearing plate armor?
Scale.
Scale armor.
Okay,
that's
okay.
the word.
I was going to say, because that's like 1,500 gold pieces worth of equipment.
I'm very rich, by the way.
Yeah.
Screw the werewolf, let's rob this girl.
Rob her and take our gold and just run. We're just bandits now.
Yeah.
For the company.
Scale
as she
armor,
comes up,
yeah.
I salute her and say, "Hi, who are you?" Basically.
Sorry, have I got to answer?
Yeah.
Hi everyone.
She runs up to you, that you say hello, and she kind of goes, "You talking to me?"
Sorry, me. Oh, hello. Yes.
What's the Baron called again?
The what? Sorry, Baron Ganf. Yeah.
I was like, oh, the Baron Gaff sent you. We're looking for reinforcements.
Yes. Yeah. I've been sent over to reinforce the situation.
And yeah, just glad to hear it. We need all the help we can get. Our other fighter at the moment is missing, asleep.
Yeah.
So we can really use a hand.
Classic horns.
Yeah. So that's it. I suppose we'll make a plan. Can we start barricading? Actually, I say what we haven't got a name yet for your character. So I say, what's her name?
My name is Arafina.
Arafina. So what can you do? What are you good at?
I'm mainly a healer, so I can support with any healing that you'll need in this situation, but I can do damage as well.
You got any experience killing werewolves?
Not from where I'm from, no, and on my travels I haven't actually come into contact with any werewolves yet, but I have a great knowledge of most creatures, so I should be able to help.
Yes.
We're glad of the help. So maybe in this table here, we put out everything we have. So we have a few arrows and a silver sword. And I say, who wants the silver sword? Who'd be best for it?
Something worth mentioning, I don't know why, but I forgot to put the path in. This isn't a building in the middle of nowhere. It is still in town. So just imagine that, the town's like off in the northeast sort of direction.
Yeah, cool. So, sorry, what's your character's name again, Holly?
Arafina.
Oh, that'd be hard to remember. So, Arafina, what weapon do you have? Are you good with a sword?
I'm actually really good with my mace, and I do have a dagger.
And perfect. So, Sparkles. Nettles, are you good with a sword?
I can swing one, but I'm better with a bow.
I think I'll hold on to the sword then, basically.
Yeah, definitely more use for you.
So, great. If we can try to barricade maybe one that exits, maybe like one to the left here. I'm not sure how much time we have. Maybe I ask Nettles to tie up Howard at one corner of the room.
Yeah, I've got 50 feet of rope, so I can make a real big knot.
Yeah. So as you guys look around this abattoir, you see like the floor here is slick with like red stains. Some of them are a little are fresh, but a lot of them seem to be like days, weeks, even months old. On the table, you see the carcass of a recently slain pig. Looking around this space, though, you do see like two almost equipment rooms. One of them hasn't really been utilized, and Malak kind of moves towards that area with his alchemist kit, and he's like, I'm going to set up shop in here. This way it would be a little bit easier to defend me. And as he does, you can see him move some of the barrels in front of this door. I don't have a token for Malak, so let me quickly just use fucking James's token.
Shall I get Holly to change her name on the like bottom bit so we could all remember it?
Oh yeah. That'd be perfect. Yeah.
If you go on the settings one up there.
Yeah.
At what point do we stop trying to like save Harald and just kill him? Because obviously, how long do we hold off fighting a werewolf for before we kind of save ourselves?
Ooh.
Responsibility.
Yeah, responsibility of being the leader, I guess. Good then. We take Malak's lead. If he says he can't cure him, we'll have to fight him. But we leave it in Malak's hands, really.
Or is it? It would be kind of my responsibility to try and pull off the cure, won't it? Malak's
so
knowledge in the...
Malak is the only one who has the training to use an alchemist kit. I don't know if you have that, Jordan, so it would be up to Malak, unfortunately, whilst you guys kind of protect him.
We'd have to injure the wolf enough for him to be able to use it on him as well.
Like, yeah, it's you definitely have to restrain the wolf in some sorts. It's not like you walk up to a werewolf and you're like, oh, drink this potion, and he's going to be like, yeah, sure thing, boss.
Yeah.
We can drink it. For some reason, I thought it was like more of a ritual kind of thing, but
yeah,
you're gonna have to like force feed him.
Just a question, Jack.
Yes.
Like out of character here. I've got the braces that let me talk to wolves.
Yeah.
Can werewolves normally talk? Can I then understand what he's saying, or is it not really work on werewolves?
So
can everyone understand a werewolf anyway?
Werewolves can talk, but they just tend not to.
Okay.
Based on the information Jordan knew earlier, there have been recorded conversations with werewolves in the past. Just going back to the description of the Abattoir, if you look around the room as well, in the top left you actually see a stairway going down into some sort of basement. And as you guys check this area out, you feel like this sense of cold start to envelop you, and as you look around, you see all these carcasses hanging from chains on the ceiling. As
carcasses?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking.
Just human carcasses.
This isn't actually like some psycho village.
And you notice as you made your way down the staircase, actually, that the door at the end is metallic and it can be bolted. As obviously a big part of an abattoir is you don't want your stock being fucking eaten by wolves or whatever the fuck. And Harald turns to you and he's like, I take it this is where I'll be staying tonight?
Yeah, will you be okay with the meat? It's not going to work you up or anything?
No, I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
I mean, it's my meat, this is my abattoir, so...
Okay, like some bloodlust is what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
More than anything else. Great. So we chain him up, somewhere maybe in the center. Just chain him up down there.
You like get one of the hooks, you get his manacles, and you hang him.
Look, hopefully this will be all over soon. Look, Malak's going to try and fix it. We'll try our best to get you back to normal.
While we're out of earshot, while we're downstairs, so Harold's locked in now. We're downstairs still. Malak can't hear us.
Yeah, Harald will give you the keys as well.
Yeah. Do you think we can trust Malak to not just let us kill him? To actually make the potion, not pretend he's...
It's in his interest, but he cares more most about his reputation, and his reputation's on the line. So I think that now that he's found out, I think he will try and make things right.
Cool. So as you guys are slowly seeing the sun finally dip underneath the last hills on the horizon, you find yourself encompassed in the darkness of night. and you are spending this time preparing for what you'd assume to be, you know, some combat. So what are you guys doing? Like, you look around, you see some crates in the corner. In one of the rooms, you've got some barrels.
I'll be trying. Maybe I'll ask Nettles just to help barricade one doors, maybe the one on the left, just so we don't get rushed from all sides.
Cool.
Oh yeah, we've got to think about the wolves coming in, haven't we?
Yeah.
What direction is the wild? Is it on the left?
It's east. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, block that side up.
Yeah, but wolves move pretty quick, don't they?
Could I maybe set an alarm as like a perimeter?
Yeah, are you going to be doing that on the east side as well? How far does that
Yeah.
go? Could you put the spell in the chat?
It's only 30 feet.
How much stuff do we have to barricade with? Can we move this table in the centre and the boxes so that
Yeah,
we can
yeah,
fully
like
see
anything-
one door?
Anything you can see in this room, you can move if you want.
Yeah, so I'd try and take the table to
Yeah, so
this door here.
1
some
mile,
of the crates.
Gordon. So if you wanted to make that, you know, a bit closer to town, and that'll give you like a good couple minutes head start on like the wolves are coming.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go off and you start preparing that. You start laying down this like almost like a tripwire with this silver cord in the field and extending it for as long as possible, just to try and, you know, encompass as much space as possible. You guys are going to be moving crates over to the east side, correct? So if I could get a strength check from both of you, please, and Holly or Arafina, what are you doing in this time?
Oh,
Is there anything else that I could be barricading, or is that all been covered now?
So these guys rolled quite well. Guys, just super nitpicky, but you can actually click on the strength button. You don't have to pick strength save, which is like a saving throw. It's like slightly different, but you still use the same modifier, so it's fine.
I see. You click on. I got it now. Sorry, I thought that was the strength, but you click on.
Yeah, so
Right.
we'll just minus.
Well, you'll ignore that -2.
We'll just add it to the 17 for now.
Yeah.
So you got 15, so that's fine. So you guys very quickly start to move, you know, a barricade in this portion, as much crates as possible. I don't know why I picked fucking lime green out of all the colours. That's easy to see, but you guys barricade that side of the room. Yeah, you could, Holly, if you wanted to barricade one of the other doors, or potentially if you have any spells that could be cast now before these guys get here. You're more than welcome to do that.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to have a little think and look through
Cool.
my own spells to see if there's anything. I'm going to think back to my learning and think if there's anything that's especially
Pertinent.
for werewolves. So, yeah, I'll spend the time kind of mentally preparing for them to come.
Cool. And I would say, like, just looking at your spell list, the things that come to mind is like you've got the light cantrip, which could be useful for Uncle over there, as he doesn't actually have dark vision.
Yeah.
So if you cast that on his silver sword, for example, that would actually start like billowing light from the weapon. Just before we get into combat then, boys and girls, just a couple of things that I wanted to speak about in terms of last session is obviously that was our first session. So combat was a little bit slower than it typically is, but this time I really want to make sure that we've got that down to a like almost a fine art now, because everyone should be aware of what they're doing, bar Arafina, who this will be like her first chance really playing the character, so she'll be the exception here. But if we can try and get our turns done in roughly a minute, I know it seems like a short amount of time, but realistically we're just describing what we're attempting to do, roll, I describe what happens, and then that's the end of the turn, and then movement. That should be quite simple. So good?
Yeah.
Yep.
All good. Can I take this time to cast light then on... so did you say Uncle's weapon?
Yeah.
The silver sword. It has got a duration of an hour, so Uncle, what you could do maybe is, if there is actually a sheath for the sword, maybe keep it in the sheath until the werewolves arrive, and it might be a chance to actually pull the sword out and kind of blind them
That's a
as
good
they
idea.
arrive.
Nice.
I take it you
Right.
guys are lighting some like torches around on the sconces on the walls, just so this building actually is lit. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Do you want to put the light spell in the chat for us then, Holly, just so everyone can see what you've cast on Uncle's weapon?
Yeah.
There we go. Lovely stuff. And as you guys can start to hear the howling on the distance, you see Sparkle arrive. He's set the wire, and you imagine within the hour this abattoir will be descended upon. Is there any last words or actions you guys want to take?
Good luck.
The trap sack.
I don't have anything on me. Anything like other than like a little rabbit snare, so I don't think that's gonna be much use. Is there any? Can I check for like? I guess there's probably not like any kind of high areas I can hide up in.
There are definitely rafters in the ceiling, but you know that would limit your range to within this building.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll stay on the floor for now, I guess, till it's just a werewolf trying to kill me.
Yeah. As soon as that werewolf makes the appearance,
Yeah, I'm jumping up.
Cool. And as this howling starts to crescendo on the horizon, you can actually hear a similar sound beneath you. Could everyone roll initiative for me, please?
Initiative.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
As you can start to hear the gnashing claws of wolves on the horizon.
Where do you do that one? Oh yeah, there it is.
Remember to click on your character before you do it as well, just so that we can get it on this turn tracker.
So I sorry. How do I do that? Sorry. Click on.
So if you click on your token,
Yeah.
and then click initiative.
From my character sheet.
Yep. You see, you've come up in this in the turn order now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. You guys can change your initiative to from there. So, like, if, for example, you're 18, I'll just turn that to 23. So whatever your original one is. So, do you want Holly and Jordan? You do that as well, and also place yourself within the abattoir where you would be. I've actually upgraded your character sheets now, so if you click on it, it should have your AC and your health pool on the token itself.
Awesome.
I did my initiative without clicking on my character. Do I just do it again?
Do it again, then edit it.
Harald not good at initiative at all.
He's reading his bookie, and even
reading
this
the
time
bookie.
he knew the combat was coming.
Yeah.
2 and a 4, I mean.
Harald always has to finish the last chapter. You can't just like
Yeah.
go on the book. He needs to finish it.
So yeah, we'll turn that to a 2 then.
So can we move now?
Yes, you should be able to.
No, stand at this barricade.
You know what, like. Yeah, in a bit. Sorry? Yeah.
But Jack, just to check, with this barricaded door, is there a possibility they can get through there, or is it they just won't use that door?
Definitely. Like, you guys moved a huge amount of crates, but crates are like, 4x4. Like, they're not an impenetrable fortress. Like, they could destroy it, or they could potentially jump through it. But
Yeah,
you
so
guys,
it's not full height, and I can shoot over it if they're coming from...
if you wanted to do that, leave yourself a little murder hole. That's absolutely fine. You guys rolled quite well there, so it wasn't like you were fumbling to get these crates over there. You guys could have probably like make yourself a fort out of this abattoir.
Yeah.
Cool. So everyone's happy with where they're starting? Okay, so Cotman Chubb, you can see very little out of this door. Obviously, you've the light from the sconces on the walls would only be able to like go out to maybe this far, like 20 foot from the door, due to your. So you, out of everyone here, you're really just staring into the blackness. Yeah. On the horizon, if you look out at the barricaded door, you can actually see some of the lights in town still going, but that's about it. You are just waiting for someone to come up to you before. There's
right
really,
up to me, basically.
Yeah. Is there anything you're doing on your turn? You can hold an action, which is something that we didn't do last time, which is like you use your reaction to make your action under set conditions. So you're like, oh, I want to hold an attack swing for if something like a wolf comes next to me, for example.
Yeah, so I have my crossbow, and I just want to have it loaded, ready to go, and I'm pointing out, wait until I see anything.
Cool. Okay.
So, will I just make an attack roll and hold it, or?
No, you'll make an attack roll once the conditions are met. Cool. Aetherius. Oh, sorry. Nettle, it's you.
Should it not be Holly?
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
no,
she got 21.
yeah,
I don't know why the order's a bit.
100%.
Yeah,
I
odd
didn't. Yes, it is. Sorry, my bad, Holly. That is you. What are you doing for your turn?
Sorry, are the wolves already here yet, or are we just waiting for them to arrive?
Yeah, unfortunately, a couple of you guys rolled higher than the wolves, so they're just outside of distance. They are close though.
Sorry, I'm just reading through my spells.
It's okay. Let's say it is your first day today. Everyone had this last week, so.
Okay, so if the wolves are running quite quickly, as you said earlier, towards the building, I'm going to cast. I can't pronounce this. Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy, yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah.
If you want to put that in the chat so everyone can see what it is.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to boom my voice out of the building. So with the hope that as the wolves are approaching, I really want to intimidate them and slow them down so they don't come running into the building at sort of fleeing across everywhere. So we want to kind of get them to slow down and feel intimidated before they even come in.
Okay, make an intimidation check with advantage as an unnaturally loud elf next to you starts barking back at the wolves as they're barking at you from the darkness.
And then intimidation.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. So yeah, that's a 10. So even though your voice is magically increased in volume, the sound that goes out into the night is just kind of echoes throughout this open space, and you can still hear the wolves getting closer. Eagle-eyed Nettle, as always. Okay, so
token popping out.
yeah, and now it's the wolves' turn as they finally enter the vision of those with dark vision. So it's going to get up to here, and it's not going to be able to do anything because it's running full power at the minute, so it actually can't take its action. But you're going to notice a couple of wolves going this way and one. Is going to go here. You actually can now make your attack roll, Ray, as this one wolf comes around the side into the abattoir. Okay, so that unfortunately misses. The very life wolf manages to dodge the bolt as it runs into it. Due to your short vision in this sort of environment, you weren't super prepared, and by the time the wolf was actually here, it was in an uncomfortable range. Okay, and it's now your turn, Nettle.
I'm going to take a pop at this guy.
Just bring out your fucking Glock. Cool.
So roll with longbow, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, you hit.
So now I click the longbow on there to get the damage.
That's correct. And how does that look, Zach? As you straight up kill the wolf, that was all its HP.
Okay, yeah. Straight into its neck as it's jumping up. One down.
Like last moment, just through the little hole.
Yeah. You actually saw him jump 360, land, destroy this wolf. Cool, are you moving or are you staying now?
I'll stay here for now.
Cool. Sparkles.
I'm going to cast... I think actually magic missile on that wolf next to me.
Cool, okay. Yep, you can definitely do that. If you can see multiple targets as well, you can actually like spread the missiles to each individual wolf.
Yes, it's 120 feet actually, so yeah.
Cool, so you're doing this at first level, right? So that's 3 glowing darts. So if you want to roll, I think it's 3d4 and then +1 to each of them. So, and then just tell me where they're going. All to the same wolf, or?
Yeah.
I'll do 2 to the one wolf.
Yeah.
And then I'll do 1 to the other one.
Cool.
Do I just roll 3d4 then?
Yeah, because the perk on magic missile is that it just doesn't miss, like it's a homing missile.
Nice.
Cool. So this one takes 7 damage, as you see. Yeah, explain to us. Describe what this magic missile looks like, John.
So it's like you see me kind of go in this kind of like spell with my hands, and it just glows, and then all of a sudden these bright bolts of like shards just come out, and kind of auto aim towards their targets and kind of fly through the air.
And you see it, even though this is a very like ethereal looking spell, its impact is incredibly physical, as it punctures the side of this wolf twice. That is just run into the abattoir. Now it is you, Uncle.
So I'm gonna switch to my falchion, and I'm gonna go a bit closer and just take a swipe.
Yep. Make her attack. Yeah, that hits.
Nice. 8 slash.
How do you want to do this?
Just straight down into the neck. So he got hit by Sparkle's bolts, and as he was whimpering away, I just come down and just slash down straight down the neck.
Yeah, you guys are fucking absolute monsters when it comes to combat. Like, yeah, you guys are
Only high roll, mate.
Yeah. So yeah, easily enough done, and that wolf is now dead on the floor. Fucking hell.
Back, sorry, after that. Yeah, back to my corner.
Just like
Yeah.
back into the shadows. Arafina.
Okay, I point to the wolf closest to me now, just outside the door,
Yeah.
and I cast command on it, shouting, "Play dead."
Okay, can you put the command spell in the chat for me? Okay, wisdom saving throw. And what's your DC? It'll be on your spell sheet at the top of the page.
On the spell sheet one.
I'll have a look.
It says spell DC at the top.
Yeah, so your spell DC is 12, and it as you cast a spell, you look over to the wolf and you're like, "Play dead." You see the wolf fall down and like give a small whimper before it just kind of lolls out of its mouth. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Lovely. Okay. Are you moving at all?
I will just place myself. I'll just walk around the corner slightly.
Yep. Cool. Okay, and it's now the wolf's turn. Okay, so for this round, that wolf that is playing dead is literally just going to play dead. So lovely. So,
can we pet him?
I mean, yeah, if you want to do that, but as I say, more wolves are going to be coming out of the darkness now.
Yeah.
Hand through the murder hole and just like try petting. It's like...
It's going to attempt to jump over, which it does so gracefully, and it's going to get about here, but it's not going to be able to do anything due to it dashing. Wait, how much? What's the distance there? Because it might have. Yeah, no, it had to dash to get there, so it's not going to be able to bite you, Zach.
The one that's playing dead, because it's playing dead.
Yeah.
Will I get like advantage on it on my turn if I attack it?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, actually, funnily enough, if you had a sword, you would, but because you're shooting it with a bow, it's because it's lying down prone. It's actually disadvantaged to shoot it.
Okay.
I will say for this, because it's not moving or anything, because of the command, it'll be just a straight roll regular. It just won't attack back.
And I'll pull my sword out.
Cool. Bear with me 1 second. I'm just struggling. Cool. This one will go here, as 3 more wolves come from the darkness. Okay, and that's their turn. It's now you, Nettle.
So how does it work in changing weapons? It's like there's.
It's a free action, but a free action can be a literal swap of equipment.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull my short sword out.
Yep.
Do a little forward roll outside, over the barricade,
Okay.
and then I'll take a swipe at the guy, the
Well,
wolf chilling.
Because you did that, you have left the range of the wolf next to you, so it's going to take an attack of opportunity as you are like moving away from it.
Shit. All right. So I've got to do a what here?
What's your AC?
15.
15, and it misses. It yaps at you as you very gracefully roll over the thing, and it doesn't actually manage to land a hit.
Cool. So then roll with the short sword.
Yep. Oh, Jordan, by the way, I also made one of those for Firebolt in your inventory. You should see it in your attacks now, so instead of you just having to roll dice, you can do it. Sorry, that was... I interrupted your thing, Zach.
Sorry, Jack. How does advantage change the roll? Is it just like a flat +2 or something?
No, you roll twice with advantage, so you've rolled normally there, which is fine. Oh no, sorry, roll again. My bad, I forgot you're not using a bow.
Normal roll.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. So if you want to roll damage, as you come out with your short sword and just plant it into this wolf. How do you want to do this? Just playing dead and you actually make it dead.
Just straight down into his neck.
Method acting.
Yeah.
Where do you go for the rest of your turn?
How far have I moved so far?
You've only moved I'd say 10 foot because this is like difficult terrain.
So
oh no, 15, sorry. You got another...
Can I jump into this corner there?
Yeah, that's fine. As you roll back into the building.
Yeah.
Cool. Sparkles.
I'll kind of look at the wolf, that one there.
Yep.
And cast a firebolt on it.
Oh, this is going to smell fucking terrible. Right.
Then
So,
I'll,
yeah, if you want to click the firebolt button.
And then is that hit?
Yes, that does hit. If you want to...
Oh, I did not mean to click it twice.
It's alright. And the one just across from Arafina, yeah?
Yeah, that one just there,
Yeah.
So
Arafina, you see this fucking wolf just shoot up in flame. The smell of burning fur. A little bit overpowering, but you appreciate the gesture. As Sparkles is over there, like, half-heartedly, like, shooting spells that are just killing all these wolves and, like, reading a book at the same time. As is his Operandus Monday. And is that you, Jordan? Do you want to move at all, or...?
Yeah, I'll move more into it's the potion master in this room.
Yes, he's barricaded himself in, so this all these were actually like in front of that door.
In that case, then I'll move there, so I've got like better view of everything.
Cool. It is now you, Uncle.
So I'm just gonna move forward here.
Yep.
Sorry, just had the... I'm just gonna take a slash at the wolf to my left.
Yep. Unfortunately, as you slash, the wolf, expecting it, kind of like darts to the side and you miss, you go wide.
Damn. And then if I try to move back, would that be an attack of opportunity?
Yes, the one to your left, you'd leave his area of influence, so he would try and take a snap at you.
Yeah, I think I'll just stay where I am.
Cool.
Just hold my ground.
Arafina.
At the smouldering wolf right in front of me,
Yep.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it, so bring down Flame like Radiance.
Cool. Something to just bear in mind with spells and any ranged sort of damage in general is that if it's supposed to be a ranged spell and they're right next to you, you actually have disadvantage. So just bear that in mind.
Can I move before casting my spell?
You can, but just be aware as well. Like if you move outside of, like, 'cause right at the moment you're right next to the wolf. If you move and put a space between you and the wolf, it's going to try and take attack of opportunity and nip at you.
Okay.
Like an AoE spell.
You got a mace as well. Like you can just bonk the bitch.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, and I rethink my decision, and I'm
You're like,
gonna
what
take a
arcane mastery can I use to defeat you, wolf? And just come out with a fucking metal spiky ball.
Yeah, since the wolf is distracted by being on fire, I take the opportunity to
Yeah.
give it a good whack with my mace.
Actually, this is another thing as well, because positioning is super important in D&D. So if you moved here, for example, you'd actually get advantage because Uncle is on the other side and posing a threat to that wolf. So you actually can roll to attack. So if you, at the top of your screen, you move that to advantage. Actually, do you have that on your character sheet? Let me just quickly...
Yeah, I set it up on it.
Lovely. Yeah, if you want to do that for us.
And then you just need to go back on core, because you need to find your weapon.
Yeah.
A bit above. So you got your attacks and spells above there. So.
And then mace attack.
Yeah, so that hits if you want to roll damage. Yeah, so how do you want to do this?
Okay, is this a killing blow?
Yes, it is.
I do want to show mercy on the werewolf because it's not its fault that it's become this horrible creature. So I hit it quickly.
To clarify, these are just wolves at the minute. Like, it's pack that is like accumulated in the forest. The werewolf is the man Harald in the basement currently.
And he's called the wolves to him. Okay.
Yeah.
Even more so, these are just animals that haven't made a decision on what's happening. So yeah, I want the cleanest kill I can. So
yeah, straight down on the cranium.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking, I love that. Arafina is like, I'm kind of a healer. So yeah.
Sorry, it's at the same time. It's like,
yeah. There's burning wolf in front of her. She's just like, and yeah, the wolf is dead. And fuck, you guys are doing incredibly well. And it's now is the wolf's turn. One of them is going to dart up to you, Zach, and attempt to take a bite at one of your calves. And it misses. So you're just like slowly like backing away. Yeah. The one next to you, Uncle, is actually gonna attack you. And what's your AC, Uncle?
16.
16, and unfortunately that does hit. And could you make a strength saving throw as it actually like leaps onto the top of you, trying to knock you down?
Yeah.
Lovely. So you actually do manage to stay on your feet, stand your ground, and push this great black wolf off you. But you do take a 6 piercing damage as the bite is like clamps down on your shoulder.
Wrong for a halfling.
Yeah.
For a halfling. Cool. And as this happens, 3 more wolves are gonna jump out from the darkness. And they are going to go, let's see. Yep.
I think I'll be eaten alive.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Uncle.
Cool, and it is now your turn, Nettle.
So I'm going to keep my sword out and swing.
Yep.
Swing at the wolf next to me.
That hits. Whew. Yeah, so you deal a devastating blow to the wolf. What do we see? Like,
is it killed or is it just severely injured?
Yeah, you like fucking stabbed it like with a fucking, 2.5 foot blade, and nearly the entire thing sunk into the wolf. Like, it is not looking well.
Yeah, just like downside, big cut along the side of its stomach.
Big cut. Cool. Are you gonna stay there?
Will I get attacked if I move out, or?
You can move like the way area of influence works. That you can move as long as you're like still within the area of the wolf. As soon as you go like here, for example, and you leave its area of influence, like its range, then it gets an attack.
Okay. No, I'm going to stay where I am for now. Actually, that's a lie. I'm going to move just up here a little bit.
Cool. All right, Sparkles.
Sorry, just a quick question as well. With difficult terrain, does that just make them half the distance they can run?
Exactly. So with difficult terrain, it just they double the amount of foot it takes to usually cover that space.
No. Okay, so then I'll just use Firebolt again at the one that's attacking. That one, the one that's attacking.
I was going to say that's not narrowing it down, as there's a small pack of wolves over there. Cool.
Please,
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, unfortunately, compared to the Inferno the last wolf received, this one is very much a lighter amount of flame. You didn't want to overwhelm yourself too much with the smell that you can still very much smell within your nostrils. Are you staying there or are you moving?
I'll stay there actually.
Cool. Uncle.
So I actually didn't put it into my character sheet, but I do have I can use Second Wind to heal and as a bonus action.
I think you get that at level 2 unless that is level 1. I could be wrong. No, I think you're right. I think that is level 1, and then you get like you can use another action as level 2.
So I think I will slash the one closest to me to my left.
Cool.
First.
If you wanted to get away, you can actually disengage, which means instead of you can't attack that turn, but you can move away without incurring that attack of opportunity. I'm not saying that's what you should do, but it's just something to bear in mind.
That makes sense, actually. Yeah. So I might disengage, and I can still move my full amount.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. So I might just move to here, and then I'll use Second Wind, which is just a D.
Well, oh no, you can. You can. Yeah.
Bonus action.
So you roll a hit die effectively.
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't. It's a D10 plus your fight level, so it's 11. So just take 2 off that, so it's 9. You're back to full HP.
Perfect.
Yeah. Nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Arafina.
Okay.
See this pack of wolves kind of glaring at you, snarling from the open doorway to the south.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at this pack in front of me.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So let me. I've got to roll deck saves, don't I? So that's 4.
Is that AOE? Is that like a...
Yeah,
like a
so
cone
it's
shape?
like a cone of fire that appears from our hands as you...
Oh, description looks broken.
Oh my fucking god. So 3 of these wolves go up in flame, instantly dead, as this spell erupts from your hands. This
Jesus.
one over here does succeed, so I believe takes half damage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Heal
I mean,
my ass.
man, that was a clutch moment there. That was about to get messy. Nice. Are you staying there? Or are you moving?
I'm just gonna move back slightly. Oh, so I've got. I'm just gonna move back slightly towards this pig table.
Yeah. The comment still stands. Like, this is the most devastatingly powerful healer I think that I've ever had in the campaign. Cool. And now it's the wolf's turn, and it's gonna come in and it's gonna look around, and it's gonna actually join its buddy and attack you, Zach. As they
Having a good time in this corner.
Yeah. As they both now actually have advantage due to an ability they have called Pack Tactics, which means as long as they're both together, they're going to get advantage on their attacks. So I will roll 4. Whew, no crits, luckily, but they do both hit. Can I get 2 strength saving throws from you, Zach? As these wolves descend upon you. Unfortunately, you are knocked prone, as you are now on the floor. These wolves on top of you. And you're going to take... you're going to take 10 damage as these wolves are tearing at your body.
So do I die? Am I just dead here?
You're not dead. But you do see the consciousness leave Nettle's body.
How many hit points do you have? Do you just have 10? Exactly? Or...
Yeah.
Okay. It is now you, Sparkles.
Well, I don't think there's any use me going and helping while there's empty there, so...
Continues reading.
Yeah, back my book.
I'll cast Firebolt.
Yep.
On that one again. Okay.
Unfortunately, that misses as the firebolt goes wide and it hits the crates in the corner, which begin to smolder slightly.
Just getting worse to me.
Did someone say fucking a pyre 2-in-1 funeral combo? Uncle, it's you.
Yeah, so I'm just going to move in just to this one here.
Yep.
Will I get advantage?
You won't, because he doesn't pose a threat because he's
not close.
unconscious.
Sorry,
Yeah.
So I'll just going to slash again.
That hits. How do you want to do this, as this wolf is like very close to death?
Because he's just over in the hill's body, I'm going to come in. I'm coming in from behind it, so I just like thrust my sword just under the into its ribs, just under its front paws.
Nice, and you can actually see. Yeah, you can actually see the top of the blade just slightly pierce through the fur on the nearest shoulder as it drops down dead. Arafina, it's you.
Am I right in thinking that with spells, because I've got a slot of 2, I can only use 2 per sort of between rests?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, so I can use as many cantrips as I want now.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so I look towards the final wolf and I cast Sacred Flame.
Okay, go for it. Show the spell description. Dexterity saving throw. Okay. And it fails it, so how do you want to do this?
Oh, so I can actually hit this now?
Yep.
Is this a killing blow?
It is, yep.
So I cast it's like a flame like radiance. And
It's like a white flame.
White flame,
Yeah.
and it'll completely bathe its little furry body in flames and incinerate it immediately, instantly.
Nice. Okay, so that appears to be all the wolves that are coming for the time being, but as you can see, your friend Nettle over there is on the floor, a pool of blood slowly expanding from his body. You guys can stabilize him, or you can pour a potion of healing down his gullet to get him up instantly. It's up to you.
I was going to say potion of healing, yeah, so I'll mark off one of them. So I just
Cool.
massage his throat and try to get him to drink the potion while he's unconscious.
So if you roll 2d4 and then plus 2, that's how much HP you're going to get back, Zach. Well, if you roll it, sorry, Ray, and then Zach will add it.
2d4. Like that?
Yeah, so Zach, you get 8 HP back as one of these crucial potions of healings are poured down your gullet, bring you back to consciousness.
Okay. Sit up slightly and
Yeah. Did I die?
yeah, what happened there, guys? I thought it was going well, and then it went black.
It was going well until he almost got eaten there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, that was, I was like, fuck. No, you guys did really well at that beginning point. And you know now, you can hear the wolves circling outside. They appear to have been frightened by the sheer amount of flame that's been in this abattoir today.
It's like fireworks going off. Like
Literally. And you would assume you've got a short reprieve. If you guys want to take a short rest, you may.
Yes, I'd like to take a short rest just so I can get back my second wind.
So what's everyone doing in this time?
What do you gain back from a short rest again? Is it?
So
it's not spell slots, is it? It's...
Well, if your abilities, it would say in your spellcasting ability, if it says that you regain spell slots during a short rest, then you do get them back. If you don't, and it says long rest, you won't be able to get them back now.
Sorry, where would it say that?
It will be on the cleric page. Let me have a quick look. In your spellcasting section, I believe. Yeah, so for you, Holly, you get your spells back on a long rest.
Okay, so by resting now, I wouldn't get anything back.
Exactly. Like everyone, you guys are going to be taking a rest regardless, because you know, that's what this opportunity is for. But yeah, you would not get any spells back.
Okay, so for the time being, I'm just going to take a little sit down. I'm going to drink some water and just
Eat some cooked wolf.
eat some cooked wolf. Yeah.
Could I try barricade another door?
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to barricade this one here. Sorry, it's not working for me there when I click the bottom one. I'm just gonna try to barricade that more because they're all rushing through there really. So if I could just try and maybe I can see that it's two doors. Maybe just block off one, just so
yeah,
slow
absolutely.
down.
Is anyone giving him a hand?
No.
Yeah.
I'm resting for now.
Yeah.
So
getting all the blood out of his clothes.
Yeah. Can I move? Sorry, because I'm sat next to burning crates right now.
Yeah. That's another thing as well. Those crates are like currently in flames.
Yeah, so I'm going to crawl away.
Yeah.
Should I do a strength check?
Yes. Yeah, so easily enough done. You move crates over to this door and barricade it, and very much like this door over here. You feel like wolves could potentially jump over it, but it's going to be a bit more tricky for them to get through, and they're probably going to divert to a different doorway.
Yeah.
Cool. Is everyone who wants to obviously take the short rest, they're more than free to roll a hit die to get some HP back?
I think just Nettles is only...
Oh, do I do that? Sorry. Where do I click?
So on your sheet, below your HP, there should be a little box that says hit die, and it should tell you how many you got. Bring that down by 1, you should only have 1, and then just click the hit die button below it.
So sorry, so the hit dice right here, underneath my temporary hit points box.
Exactly, yeah.
It says 1, so I just click it.
So you click on the hit die actual thing, yeah. There you go, so you get 2 HP back, which is all you needed. I mean, it's a rubbish roll, but that's all you needed, so...
Yeah, it's fine, does the job.
Before we move on as well, can I just cast Mould Earth on the floor outside?
Yeah, yeah. Cool.
So if I cast it kind of just along here...
Yeah.
Just so if they do come in that entryway, they'll be rough terrain.
And you're not taking a short rest, are you, John?
No.
So yeah, you can literally go around and do this for every door if you wanted.
It says it only allow you to do twice at a time, and it's only like 5-foot radius.
Yeah, 100%. But this is a short rest, so this is 30 minutes. Like you've got pretty much. It takes 6 seconds to do it.
Oh, okay. And it says sorry, no more than 2 of its instantaneous effects. Cool. So yeah.
5-0 hit die now, Jack.
Oh wait, actually, let me just read that because they might have.
To link it.
Yeah.
It says if you cast a spell multiple times, you can have no more than 2 of its non-instant effects active at a time. So is that only like 2 spots?
I think that's talking about the shaped colors shit, because moving dirt is like that's not. Yeah, so non-instantaneous. So moving the dirt will be instantaneous, but it's the stuff like making the dirt outside look blue. But you can't do that.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'd be too powerful.
I'll just gotta do it then, both the entrances.
Yeah, fuck, man. Okay, so yeah, like fucking, you see this is why it's always good to have a wizard, because he's literally created like a moat barricade. So even though you did one here, right? Like, it's going to be a lot harder for that wolf to actually get in, because first it's got to jump over this 5-foot moat to get into the building. You could
move one barrel, and then there's just sparkles just changing the earth.
Yeah, literally.
Done this earlier, but
He's like, oh, sorry, have we begun? Are you doing this? I assume you would want to do this for all the entryways as well, because you've got a pretty much unlimited time. So
yeah.
And how deep are you making these holes?
Pretty deep, yeah. I mean, we don't plan on exiting, so
Yeah.
making them as kind of.
Oh fuck! I think I drew that on the wrong surface. Okay, clear drawings. There we go. Sorry, I'm a fucking idiot.
What have you drawn? Sorry.
I did draw some barricades, but I drew them on the wrong layer. So like when I make tokens disappear, I'm not deleting them, I'm putting them to a layer that only I can see.
Okay.
and I was on that because obviously I was just moving shit around. Cool. Man, yeah, so that's a lot more defensible. And how deep are you making them, sorry?
As deep as I can. Is it 5 foot?
I mean, you can keep going down. I mean, range 30 feet, you can make him 30 feet deep if you wanted. Or, like, even if you're outside and, like, doing it, and then going down the hole yourself, and then, like, using magic to get back up. You could, like, effectively, you could, like, do it until you hit the crust.
Minecraft creative mode.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll do them kind of like, quite far down, like kind of 30 foot, just so that they really have to use a leap to get in.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Alright, I'm going to quickly fill up my water, and then we will, I'll be right back, so if anyone needs to go to the toilet, go now.
Yep.
I cast command and burning hands. I kind of 7-0. Yeah, a bit of a waste move, but
You live.
because I'm just shuffling through the playlist, it's just playing the most random stuff, like inappropriate. It's like a really jolly tune during the fight.
As you slayed the wolf,
Yeah,
incinerated it
but like, or they're all burning, and it's like
in the middle of Teldrassil.
yeah.
Yeah, 9 PM. Go away. Leave me alone. Jack, you're muted.
Thank you.
I always see your lips moving. I always see your lips moving. There's no sound comes through.
Cool, we all ready then?
Yeah.
Nice. Right, so yeah. As this happens, everyone checking in on anyone as this happens? Like, obviously, Nettle nearly died there. And everyone's just kind of
Fine,
been like...
guys, don't worry about me.
But Sparkle's like, I'm going to go dig this hole outside.
Can I quickly go around and just check everyone's okay?
Yeah.
I'll just kind of, especially
What's our straw?
Nettles.
Nettles, I'll just kneel in front of
Yeah,
Nettles.
I'm all recovered now. What happened with like the hit die and stuff? What happens to the wounds I had? Now I'm like technically full health, but I did get mauled.
Yeah, so what when you roll a hit die, that's like you going into like emergency medical aid on yourself. So it's not like you just going but back to full health. Like you're actually like, you know, suiting yourself up, you're putting bandages on, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you guys did take a little bit of a beating at the last round there, but you guys did really well considering you just killed like...
It started off really strong.
Yeah.
And then
if only Jordan remembered he could...
Arvina burning all the wolves.
Next time I'll probably stay a bit closer to the team.
I think Holly's close to taking over me as a wizard. If she can AoE kill everything.
I'm here to help people.
It was about to get really bad.
Yeah. I want to kill him as humanely as possible. White fire envelops the wolf and it burns to death.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's 0 healing.
I know, I did.
Yeah. Literally, your teammate was dead on the floor and he was like,
it's alright.
fire. That's how this was. Yeah. No, yeah, that was To be fair, I mean, you guys made the right call there. That all worked out perfectly. Zach has full HP now. You eating a cheese string, Zach?
Yeah.
The best healing is a good offense. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Yeah, worry about me afterwards.
Nice. So as you guys are like walking around and kind of just like, you know, walking some of the pain off, while you especially, Nettles, could you make a perception check for me?
Is that all of us?
Me specifically, or?
Yeah, I would say.
Oh my god.
What's your passive?
My passive?
Yeah. So it's just below your stats on the left side.
Oh, my passive wisdom, 15.
Yeah, so that passive perception, that's like naturally, like you're just going to pick up on stuff. Like effectively, you can't roll less than a 15 for your perception. It's not exactly like that, but that's the gist of it. And
Okay.
as you do, you notice it's very quiet in the room that Malak kind of took up shop in.
Is he dead?
There's Niggs. Niggs
Well,
going
you,
on.
if you can check if you want.
Yeah, you should probably go have a look.
So.
We're not limited by movement in this, are we? Because we're not in combat.
Exactly. Yep. So as you go over there, you see the barricaded door. He'd put like a bunch of barrels, and you kind of like easily like kick him aside because, you know, he was a fucking weakling and you're you. And you walk into the room. You can actually see like he's halfway out of like a very small slit in the top of the room that acts as sort of a window, and he's trying to crawl through it.
I call Uncle over. And
So you're just watching. You're like,
So sorry, is
Uncle,
he
you might
Howard
wanna
at the
get- you
moment,
might
or
wanna
is,
come
or
see
is he Howard at the moment, or is he a werewolf at the moment? Sorry.
no. This is Malak, the potion
Oh, it's
brewer.
Malak. Oh,
He's trying
yeah.
to escape.
I get my sword and I cut his Achilles heel.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so if you'd like to roll to hit for me, please.
What?
Huh?
We weren't in combat, but
Yeah.
Because he's going to get us killed if he doesn't do the potion as well. So because we'll have to fight a werewolf. So.
That hits. If you would like to roll damage.
I'm not trying to like take his leg off or anything.
Yeah,
now, I'm just
I
trying
get you. Yeah, that is a lot of damage though. That will. Yeah, that. Malak, I would say very quickly. You like slash at him with a sword. You cut both his Achilles like easily, and he comes down. He's definitely not like going to die of blood loss or anything. Like you have a healer here. You very quickly like staunch the wounds and stuff. But he seems incredibly faint now, and he kind of just slumps against one of the walls.
Like slap him. I was like, wait, just try to.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to almost kill him.
Okay, if you would like to roll how would awake someone? I guess it's an intimidation check or a medicine check, I would say.
I think, yeah, intimidation.
Thank God.
Look at that.
Thank God, Uncle. As you like kind of scream at him and he kind of wakes up. He's still incredibly pale, but he's like, where am I?
You're making a potion. Get to it.
Yeah. Yeah. In your nightmares.
Yeah.
This like tiny hobbit. God, yeah, he's kind of like, and he like slaps himself awake a little bit, and he goes back towards his alchemist kit, which you can see is still in the process of distilling whatever it was before. So it's not like he needed it to be super attentive to it.
Yeah, I was saying like, maybe I say to him like, "Can you do this? Like, can he actually make the potion? Like, are we just wasting time here?"
I'm trying my best. It's not exactly my forte. I mean, werewolves don't typically come to my shop.
Well, you made the potion in the first place, so fix it.
Yeah, he's definitely a
curse.
potion maker, but this was a curse that he cast on.
Oh, curse the account.
Yeah,
Okay, yes.
like but yeah, definitely.
can
Cool.
we check on Harold?
Yeah, if you want to.
I go down the stairs.
I will say you did hear howling down there, and he's currently locked behind like a metal door.
Yeah.
So like if you open that, that's on you.
Yeah, I was about to say,
can
maybe like, just give the door a little tap. Don't don't actually open it.
Can I stand up to the metal door and not like a little bit away from him, just see what he looks like currently?
Yeah, it's not like a bad door. It's like, imagine almost like a, I don't know, like a
prison gate type thing.
yeah, it's not like, it's like a, yeah, exactly, like it's just a metal door.
I'll hide behind that and just have a look in then.
Yeah, so as you knock the door, you hear a very large bang originate from the other side and a small dent appear on the door.
So I'll go back upstairs and kind of address the
Just be
group
like,
and say,
okay, we need to get
"Guys,
this potion done.
I think we have a problem.
Yeah.
What's the plan?"
I'm going to put my silver arrows on.
Yeah, and I'll take out the silver sword just in case.
Yep. Very, very wise moves. Could everyone roll initiative as again you hear a howl originate from outside the abattoir as the wolves begin to descend again once more. Everyone re-roll their initiative for me, please. Let me.
Remember to click your character first.
Yeah, everyone click
I'm
their
just
characters.
glad to get above a 10 for once.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just took everyone's thing off because I didn't move it from last time. So if they wouldn't mind doing that again, that'd be fantastic.
Do I need to roll again?
Yes, just so you're on the sheet, and then you can actually edit your number to the one you got before.
Okay.
Cool. Is that everyone done yet? So everything. Yes, that is. Okay, so we'll start with, and I'm going to put the combat playlist on now. We're going to start with, or the boss playlist actually. Fuck it. We're going to start with you, Arafina.
Okay, so what currently, do we just need to let him out essentially? From downstairs or sorry, I'm not sure what's happening.
I think we'll leave him where he is. I think just wolves are coming. We hear the wolves coming again.
Oh, okay. So we've got a next round of wolves coming. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just going to move the map slightly because I think I unaligned it. Did I fuck it up even? No. God, I had to do this now, didn't I?
Oh,
there we go. Just move you guys back to where you were before, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to be.
Oh, well, like, where, yeah, put yourself where you would be as you hear these wolves. And remember, those like squiggles that I've drawn on the floor, they're like 30-foot holes that Jordan has earthbended into the sides of of the fucking thing. So sorry, you were doing what, Arafina?
Okay. As there's no wolves in here yet, I'm going to. Is everything still burning in the room? Like, are the barrels still on fire?
Well, no one actually, yeah, no, I would say no one actually tended to the barrels, but I would say you guys would have at some point put the fire out. Just obviously that's something to bear in mind because obviously this whole building would have been on fire otherwise, and I think that would have been an interesting, like that. You guys wouldn't have done that. You guys wouldn't have just let like a burning barrel in the side of the room slowly encompass the entire building.
Well, it could be one way to get rid of the werewolf, actually.
We've solved your wolf problem. Literally 2 burning buildings. Like you burnt down Malak's house, you burned down this house. Yes, I would say though, just before, I'd assume you would have re-upped the light spell on Uncle's sword. Obviously after the short rest, that would have been like an hour's worth of time. So yeah, cool. But yes, you can hear wolves coming, and this time you can actually hear them coming from the west.
Oh, the place we didn't barricade? Okay.
No. Well, you didn't barricade it, but there is a hole there, so there's still some.
Okay. I'm going to, as I can obviously hear the wolves coming, I'm going to cast again, I can't pronounce it, the Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. Yeah, no, you got it.
That spell, and again, I'm going to try and project my voice out the room the yeah.
Cool. Make an intimidation check with advantage then, please. Nice. Okay, so actually, what you do see is, if you look out the the western side of the room, you can actually see the glint on the eyes of the wolves that were approaching, and you do see a couple of pairs run off back to the forest, or away from the building. Nice. Well done. And it is. However, that being said, as you kind of like have this impressed kind of sort of feeling come over your body, you do see a very large set of eyes start making its way out of the darkness. Nettles,
Can I?
you would assume this
Sorry.
this was the beast that made the prints at the house. This is a direwolf. Yes, sorry, Holly.
Oh, great.
Can I kind of stagger back slightly in fear of, kind of in shock of seeing
Yeah,
this?
absolutely.
Also, I'm just going to move back slightly.
Yeah, I don't blame you. And this thing is going to start darting towards the building, so... And it actually gets to
Let's
there.
hope he falls in the hole. Damn.
No, yeah, he very easily jumps over that hole. This guy, as you can see, is a big boy. He's a big boy indeed. And he just kind of snarls at you and kind of takes on this defensive posture as it's waiting for some of the runts to catch up. Uncle, it's you.
I'm just gonna use my light crossbow and just go straight for him. 50 foot, so that should be fine. Nice. No piercing.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, so like this thing comes in and you can actually see some of your comrades start to take a step back. There's a massive wolf with a black fur and crisscrossed with scars enters the abattoir. And you being Uncle, not really having like, you're kind of like, weirdly, you never have an attitude that fits the current vibe, the moment. You're always like based around yourself, you're in your own containment sort of head.
Yeah.
And you just kind of stand up and shoot a crossbow directly into the fucking neck of this massive wolf, and it just kind of whimpers, and everyone kind of looks at you and is like, "What the fuck?"
I
And
laugh.
you're just like,
Let's chuckle.
yeah. So I was telling you a story on last time you saw a direwolf. Yeah, man, fucking hell, that was a good blow. That is now you, Nettle.
Can I use my braces to try and talk him out of it?
Okay, what are you saying?
Should I ask him if there's any chance of a truce? See if we can make
Tell
a
us
deal.
the truth.
Or he can leave us alone.
Okay,
Shake his hand.
Please go away, Mr. Wolf.
make a persuasion check at disadvantage. As you even saying that, you seem super unsure of yourself.
I hope this passes.
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys can actually hear like this guttural canine sort of yelp emanate from Nettle as he begins to commune with this wolf. And the wolf kind of looks at you, Nettle, and you can hear him respond, and he's like, "I do not converse with meat."
Fantastic.
Yeah, are you moving?
Can I? Is that my attack? I can't attack now.
That was your action, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Everyone's like,
Towering in the
"What going here?"
Yeah. Okay,
Cool.
sorry.
Sparkles.
I'm going to look at it dead in the eye and cast a firebolt. Try and hit it.
Nice,
straight in its
nice.
Noggin. So,
I take it you move just out the way of Nettle, who's right in front of you. So like you move here real quick and then move back.
No, I'm crouching.
Okay, you're like crouching
over the head.
Yeah. Cool. Roll to hit.
I'm hiding behind the table.
Yeah. Roll damage. Nice, bro. You guys are fucking this guy up. As like you see small tufts of hair catch light as this massive flaming missile hits the wolf and explodes. Is that the end of your turn?
I'll move a little bit more back.
Everyone's like slowly going out the abattoir from the other entrance. Arafina, it's back to you.
Can I ask how close to death it is, or do we just not know?
No, that's a genuine question. You can see that it's hurt. It's not, I wouldn't say close to death. It is battled, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It took a lot of damage, but it's, yeah.
It's still going. Okay, I'm going to try and set up for the rest of you guys. So I'm going to cast Chill Touch onto the wolf.
Put the spell in the chat for us, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, well, actually, you got show spell description thing that works. Man, that's fucking got a long range. So what do we see? How, like, describe to us the spell as you cast it. I think that's half the fun of playing like a wizard or like any magic users. You like have this flavor, add your own flavor to it.
So can I completely change it? So it says like a skeletal hand.
Yeah.
Do I have to follow that?
No, you don't.
Okay, so I kind of summon this ethereal hand that's like like it's translucent to kind of pull the scruff of the
like a puppy.
Yeah, kind of catching to the scruff of him, and he's kind of like whipping around trying to like bite it off. Unfortunately,
with a 6, that doesn't hit. So the ethereal hand comes, but the wolf sees it just in time. It must have attacked a spellcaster at some point in the past, because it actually looks up and kind of like darts to the side as it comes down, and then you see your hand like apparate into like snowflakes as it disappears, and it is now back over to the dire wolf, and it's going to survey the room, and it's going to go for you, Arafina, being the one who just cast the spell. Can I please get a strength saving throw as it leaps across the table and attempts to knock you over?
I hope you're really strong.
Pushes off the dire wolf.
Only save throw bits, I think, to the edge. So
Oh, it rolled fucking terribly.
And then at the top, so you say saving throws, you're going to click the strength one.
So what is it? Is there any reason in particular we can't
to
see
the
your
side.
rolls, Jack?
Well, typically in D&D, like in person, I would have a DM screen, and that means like everything I do shouldn't be visible to you. Like I can roll in. Oh my god, yeah. So you managed to fucking stay on your feet as this massive, like 300 kilo wolf jumps over this table, and you just kind of like, even though it clamps down on your shoulder, almost near half your arm as well, and starts to tossle you about. You manage to stay on your feet. You do take 8 damage though, as it is a very severe blow. But yeah, I can roll them out in the open if you want, Zach.
No, I wasn't. I didn't have a.
You're just wondering.
A reason to. I just was wondering why that is.
Yeah, it's just like DM. It's DM's discretion, really. Cool. So yeah, that would now be Uncle's turn.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go. The crossbow went well, so I'm just gonna do that again.
Yeah, and it's still going well.
And 7 piercing.
Whew. Yeah, as you see this bolt just leave the crossbow and slam into the side of this wolf, you can hear a small whimper as it's still clamped down on Arafina, thrashing her about. Nettle, it's your turn. Oh, sorry, do you want to move, Ray?
No, I think I'll stay where I am.
Cool.
Do we get advantage? No, because
Yes.
she's on the floor, so I won't get advantage.
No, you still, because she's not on the floor. She managed to.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna roll around to the back.
What's
try and
that?
Pull it off.
Anime thing like Maiwa. Like, Jinde.
Just take the hilt out slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, you just see him run to the other side. He's actually putting the sword back in, and then the sword splits in half.
Swing my. Oh wait, advantage.
You got advantage. Yep.
Sorry, just roll again because
Yeah.
I've advantage.
Nice. So we'll take the 22 there. If you like to roll damage. Nice. You guys are doing a lot. You can tell. It's
Sweep at
fucking,
his legs, his back legs to try and.
You copied Uncle's Achilles move, but on the actual enemy this time.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got now. It looks fucked up. Like you can tell that it's barely like standing. Sparkles, it's you.
In that case, then I'm going to kind of hold on to my staff and cast magic missiles.
Yep.
Straight at him.
I will actually say, I haven't put them on the board yet, but just on the in the distance, you can see a couple more wolves coming into the forest. So if you wanted to split them up anymore, you can.
No. I'll
Focus
make
on the
sure
big
this
guy.
one dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The immediate massive wolf
Just
in the
get him
room.
out of the
Yeah.
way. So is
Start
it
attacking everything else.
3d4?
So yeah, each one is a D4 plus 2, I believe. Plus 1, sorry. So how do you want to do this?
I kind of like cast 2 of the bolts that kind of hit him in the eyes, and then I'll do the last one kind of in his chest to kind of like push him back as he
Yeah.
gets fucked up.
Onto me.
Yeah, it crushes him.
Onto Zach's
Yeah.
sword a bit more.
Nice, and as this happens, you guys can hear a massive snapping of metal, the crumbling of cobblestone, and a guttural howl coming from the staircase.
Ooh. Can I rush over? Oh damn! It's already here.
Yeah.
Hello.
As you guys are looking into the room, a very tall creature, standing 9 foot high, enters the room. You can tell this to be a werewolf. You can see, even though werewolves in the books that you've read, Jordan, in days past, and the ones that you like studied, have been these incredibly muscle-bound creatures. This one is incredibly light and skinny. It still does appear strong, but it still has that sickly nature that Harald, in his human form, had. And you would assume in the moment it to be something to do with like the fucked up nature of the curse. Like, you know that the way when Malak like cast it, it wasn't 100% foolproof. He kind of fucked it up a little bit. So this probably isn't as strong as a full werewolf, but definitely is, you know, a fucking enemy, to put it lightly, and is going to enter the room.
Can I shout at? I keep forgetting his name. Sorry, Malik.
Yeah.
Malik. Shout at him like basically to bring the potion or hurry up or do whatever he needs to do.
You can hear him call back. It's like, I need some time. It's not ready.
We don't got any time.
Yeah, there's no more time. And it's going to make its way towards you, Nettle. It's going to bound over, and it's going to attempt to attack you with its bite, and it hits.
Oh no.
You take 5 damage as its jaws clamp on the side of your body, and it begins to dig in to your skin. A sensation you're way too familiar with at this point.
Yeah.
So, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it's going to have to make a dex check as it jumps across this canyon, and it does so, and it manages to get into the room. It's going to run up to you, Zach.
Ray.
This one is going to make a dex check as well.
Are you carrying?
And it
meat or something?
fails. You see this wolf try and jump over this gap that Sparkles had made outside the abattoir, and it promptly doesn't stick the landing and falls 30 foot down this pit hole. You can hear a whimper, then absolute silence coming from the hole as it disappears from sight. And it's now back to you, Arafina.
Are we trying to keep the werewolf alive?
At this stage, I think no, probably not. We're probably keep ourselves alive. I think more than anything else.
I'm going to be alright, Ben, and just go to the toilet ever so quickly.
That's okay.
So I'm going to look towards the werewolf and cast Sacred Flame.
Cool. If you want to roll that for us, please. Something to bear in mind as well is that on a final blow, as long as it's a melee hit, you can choose to knock a creature out.
Okay. Yeah.
But like with spells, that's less of the case because you're like casting like massive flames at it and stuff. You have less control over that. Unfortunately, it manages to succeed the dex saving throw as it quickly darts to the side as this sacred flame starts to envelop the space that it once occupied. Are you moving, Arafina?
Yes, I'm going to move backwards away from these walls.
No worries. Don't forget to edit your health pool as well because you took 8 damage from that dire wolf.
So, I've got it set to 2 now, so that's correct.
Oh, does it? Sorry, on my screen it still says 10. No, so that's your temporary hit point, so it'd be the one above it.
Not
So
that,
this-
so I'm...
Yeah, that way it
See?
can. Yeah, that way it shows on your token as well. I can see from your health bar.
Sorry, what's the difference between current and temporary hit points?
Some spells give you like more health than your character actually have. It's like a buff, and they will go into your temporary hit points. Oh god.
Sorry.
Scared the shit out of me.
That's the wolves.
Yeah. Would you stop being? It's now you, Uncle.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just move to here, and I'm gonna take a shot at the wolf.
The smaller one?
Not the werewolf, just at the wolf.
The wolf. Okay. Sorry, the wolf to clarify, or the werewolf.
Yeah, the wolf. The wolf.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, it hits.
Just roll damage. 12.
How do you want to do this?
As he's biting, I just want to go straight in the cranium, just right at the side, maybe the temple.
Yeah.
And just take him out.
And the wolf, you see the wolf fall to the floor and drop still. As the last remaining member of his pack, you can see Harald kind of rear up into the sky and release this long, chilling howl. As it is now your turn, Nettle.
If I move here, have I got it? Can he take the swipe at me, or is he not in that position to be able to do that?
No, he's next to you. Wait, where are you going? Sorry.
So I'm here right now. If I
Yeah.
move just away from him, he
Yes,
still get the
yes.
whatever you call it.
He's going to get that attack of opportunity. That's correct.
Oh fuck! Really,
How do I keep ending up in this situation?
I'm gonna die.
Or you could disengage.
Yeah, you can
couldn't
disengage.
Or not?
I don't think I have that, do I?
Yeah, every character has that. It's one of the moves anyone can take in combat.
How do you take it then? So how does that work?
So it's an action, so you can't attack, but it means that they don't get their attack of opportunity. It means you're trying to dodge them on your way, like moving
Yeah,
out.
so I'm gonna do that, and
Just gonna leave.
yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
disengage. 2 over here.
Yep. Cool.
I'm gonna chill.
Hiding behind the Hobbit.
Yeah.
Sparkles, it's you.
Again, I'm gonna cast a firebolt on him and
Yep.
try and do some more damage.
That hits, definitely.
That's it.
So 4 fire damage again. That was just a slight crisping of this werewolf. Actually,
And then I don't want to move or anything. I'm good.
Cool.
Kind of behind.
and it is now the werewolf's turn. And he's going to look at you, Uncle, and charge forward. Bear with me 1 second. He is going to go again for another bite.
Yep. So
What's your AC?
16.
He misses. No, wait, no, I didn't add. Sorry, I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't add his. No, he does hit. I don't know why I said that. I didn't add his 2 hit bonus. That's my bad. So he's actually gonna. Oh, something I forgot to do. Can you both make Constitution saves for me, please?
Who's both?
Both the ones the Welf's attacked.
Constitution save. No.
Cool. And you're going to take 7 points of damage, Uncle.
What does the Constitution save do?
So it's just a part of his attack. Like, there's a secondary effect.
Yeah.
And do we both pass, or?
You wouldn't know.
Oh, great.
I have
So I might be cursed now.
advantage against halflings are brave, so they have advantage against saving throws against being frightened.
He's not frightening you.
Oh, he's not. No. Okay.
Cool. So yeah, he's done 7 damage to you, Uncle. And then it is back to Arafina.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the wolf again.
Oh wait, no, sorry, it wasn't you. It was Arafina that he attacked, was it? No, it was you. Never mind.
He hit me. She got hurt by the wolves.
Yeah, the dire wolf, wasn't
By the
it?
dire wolf. Yeah.
Big one, yeah.
Okay, he's got to make a saving throw. Unfortunately, he does make it. So again, once more, the Sacred Flame fails to land on this wolf, and it is now you, Uncle.
Me again?
Yep.
Oh, can I pull out my silver longsword and I'm gonna go for a slash? That's not strong. Actually, I don't have the sword.
if you roll a D8, sorry, a D20, and then you would add your strength modifier. You'd add 5 to it because your strength's +3, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you proficiency's +2. So just roll a D20 +5, and you swing it with 1 or 2 hands.
One-handed.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, did that pop up there? I can't see it.
So it's on the left side of your screen, at the bottom of the little tool tab, you've got dice. So you just roll a D20 from there. There we go. So yeah, that actually hits.
Perfect.
And if you roll,
it's a D8 or a D10?
it's a D8 because you're only doing it with 1 hand. If you want to do it with 2, which you can, it will be a D10.
Oh, yeah, then I'll do two-handed.
Yeah, so there will be a D10 +3. So yeah, that's 5 damage. As you see this like small scratch appear on the werewolf's chest, it kind of howls in pain, unnaturally so considering the severity of the blow. You can tell the silver is definitely, you know, that isn't just a myth. They are definitely hurt by silver, and Nettle is up on you.
I'm gonna move up to here. And, take my bow out with my silver arrows, and I'll take a shot.
Go for it. Unfortunately, that misses. Wait, what's that? Yeah, yeah, it doesn't. That was a 3. Are you moving again?
I'll backstep a little bit, yeah.
Cool. Sparkles.
I'm going to look for the weak spot in his chest where that silver's just stroked.
Yep.
And then try and go for a firebolt there.
Cool. Roll to hit. Unfortunately, that misses.
And sets Malik's room on fire.
Yeah, Malik burns to death. And it is now back on the werewolf, who's going to once more attack you, Chubb. If you could roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yeah.
Actually, don't worry. It goes to bite you, and you being a nimble hobbit that you are, it misses completely. And it howls in frustration. Arafina, it's on you.
Okay, I'm gonna summon the translucent hand again to
Yep.
try and slap it. Yeah.
Stop it. Oh gosh. Bro, the AC to hit this thing is 12, and you guys keep rolling 11s. Unfortunately, that misses. As it once more, it ducks out the way of his hand. It is now you, Uncle.
So I'm just going to go slash again. So
Yep.
do D20.
Unfortunately, that's a natural 1. As you go to slash it with your sword, it kind of stops your attack mid-swing as one of its elongated arms grabs onto yours and removes the weapon from your hand, and it throws it across the room, at which point it lands here next to Nettle.
Can I take my bonus action?
Yep.
I just want to do a second wind.
Yep.
Since I rested, so that's just a D10 to heal.
Yep. You can move as well if you want.
Would I want him attack me?
It will attack you, but I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to move, you can.
Nah, I think I'll... Oh, maybe. Probably.
Because currently you
I'll
have no
heal
weapons.
first. Yeah. Sorry, this is kind of glitching out for me. Did I heal anything there? I can't see the chat.
Oh, wait. You're a fucking hobbit. If you rolled a 1, you can re-roll that. You're allowed to.
Oh, yeah.
What are we doing? It's like your entire build.
Yeah. So sorry, I'll roll a D20 again.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that hits. So you actually hit it. Wow.
Nice.
Fucking...
And then a D10 again to slash.
Wow. Okay, so that's a lot of damage.
What is it? 'Cause I can't see the chat at the moment. Is it?
You rolled a 10, so that's 13 damage. This guy's looking fucked up. And I'll say this again because a couple of you weren't on the headset or AFK at the time. But if you want to knock a creature out, you can, but you have to do it with a melee attack. You can't do that with a like an arrow or like shooting spells at it. Okay. And it is now you, Nettle.
So Uncle's sword is no longer next to me.
No, unfortunately not.
For future reference, if that happened again, could I pick it up and take it to him? Does
absolutely.
that cost me like my attack?
No, that wouldn't. That would be your free action, because your free action is interacting with the environment. So that would literally be like picking up the sword, and then it would be your movement to bring it over there.
Okay, then I'll shoot him again anyway.
Roll to hit. That hits. How do you want to do this?
Silver arrow. Is he dead?
I'm just going to quickly clarify if a ranged attack can do that.
It is with a silver arrow. A werewolf supposed to be killed by melee.
So this would kill it, unfortunately, as the werewolf drops to the floor, dead.
Yeah. I was aiming for like his chest, but accidentally went through his throat.
Yeah.
And killed him.
Could we? Does he turn back into like human form or anything?
You can see him like slowly regressing at this point in time. Yeah.
Can we give him a healing potion?
You can try, but you'd be confident like this is past the point of.
Dead. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if you want to roll a medicine, if you get above a 20, I will let you staunch the wound and stabilize him.
Staunch the arrow through his
Yeah.
throat.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, Harald the Butcher is no more. You can see what now is a naked man in front of you. The father of three now lies dead at your feet.
Dan.
Your first thought after this combat encounter is back to the daughter who is hiding in the church, not really aware of the situation.
Yeah. I go over to Malky and tell him he's useless.
Yeah.
Nothing. Where is he now at the moment? Is he still just?
He would be at the church as well because he's like still recovering from his wounds.
Oh, sorry,
sorry, Melak. Sorry, Melaki.
Melak, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Melak. I thought you were talking about Funk for some reason.
Yeah.
He's in here.
Okay.
Can I say that I think although he was a werewolf, he deserves a natural burial. So maybe it's time to take him back to the church and lay him to rest.
Yeah. Also, we do need to get paid for these wolves. I think it was 50 gold per wolf.
You did renegotiate the deal.
Brutal.
Yeah.
So it's just
like that.
like you're like,
Yeah.
The deal was.
At least we get paid for the extra bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's the wolf
Yeah.
problem,
You look.
then.
Yeah. You look down. You're like, Well, at least we got paid up front. Yeah, you look around, like, even though they're not paying you, like, that chief sum that they gave you in the quest because you renegotiated your deal, wolf hide is still valuable. Like, you can still skin these, like, fucking, this pack of wolves that came out the forest, including a dire wolf.
I think we'll do that later, maybe. We'll focus on
Yeah.
maybe patching our wounds and, yeah.
Cool, yeah, so what's everyone...
Sorry.
Yeah, what's everyone doing?
Can I roll a hit die? So we had a long rest, didn't we?
Well, a short rest.
So I can't.
Yes, you've already rolled yours, so you've got... Until you have a long rest, you can't get any of your hit die back.
Yeah.
I think my character would probably take notes. Like, just get his writing book out and his scribe and start taking notes and kind of remembering this in case it comes up in the future.
Yeah, as this happened, you can see Malak, like, sheepishly and exit the room that he was in, potion in hand. He's not, like, meeting any of your eyesights at the minute.
Yeah.
Can I ask Sparkles if he knows what happens to people who get bitten by werewolves, or is that kind of metagamey? That sort of question.
I mean, that's a genuine question.
From my experience, it's never a positive thing. Can I detect magic on his wound to see if anything's going on?
If you want to make a medicine check for me. So yeah, you go over the wounds that Nettle sustained via the werewolf. He's obviously able to point out the specific ones, since his like body is just covered in wolf bites at the minute. And like you can very definitely tell that there is punctured skin, like on the werewolf wound. Like that definitely entered. Like it wasn't like a surface wound. That being said, there's nothing there that would indicate like anything else. but in your knowledge of the subject, there never is typically.
Can I ask Malik to at least help us by dragging all the wolves to one side into one corner, and whilst he's doing that, look for something to cover up the body?
Yeah,
for a blanket or something.
He sheepishly agrees. Like again, still not seeing your eyesight, and he puts the potion down on the table, and he goes back into this room, brings out a white cloth, covers Harold's corpse, and he begins moving the wolves onto this side of the room.
So I guess we better go back and let the Baron know.
Is it worth skinning and looting the...
Yeah, if you want to.
Extra gold.
Yeah, Uncle will help as well.
Yeah, we just kind of...
I mean, I guess I'd be pretty good at that.
Yeah, if everyone wants to
I
roll
think upstairs.
a survival. Something to bear in mind, Nettle, is that, you know, you're worrying about your wound. A potion just became available. That was...
Yeah, that was going to be my next
Yeah.
question, but should I just drink it just in case? I mean, I guess so. If Harold's dead, there's no need for it. I guess they probably don't have a long sell-by date, you know.
It's all turning up Millhouse.
Couldn't we keep it and sell it to the town in case anything happens again? Like, offer it?
Yeah, you definitely can.
I've just been bitten by a werewolf. I feel
Yeah.
like I should play it safe
You'll be
and drink it.
alright. Or could we keep it ourselves, and then if there are any symptoms, then Nettle, you could take it?
100%. But like the symptoms of lycanthropy are like turning into a werewolf. So if you guys are going to wait until that moment, like you can. I just wouldn't like if you want the situation
I'm
to occur again.
Now, I think.
Yeah.
Mid-combat, just eat a potion as that.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you see Nettle go over to this distilled potion in the middle of the room, and you look at it, and it's got this kind of like silvery kind of reflective liquid within it. You see what seems to be a small tuft of fur kind of floating in it as well, like strapped together with a little bit of string, and yeah, you see Nettle uncork it and just down the whole thing, not taking any chances for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
That would be funny though. As like Nettle's just been bitten by a werewolf. Sparkle's like, you probably want to get, you know, a cure for that, and then Arafina's like, why don't we sell the cure? And
You are a bad influence. I was good before I joined this company.
Yeah. But that's actually something else as well. Ray, you would definitely notice that Arafina was very well suited to combat in this role, and you're kind of looking at Arafina with the eyes of like a potential new prospect. The company hasn't got a lot of members, and this would be a good recruit to have join the ranks.
Yeah, so I'll go up to her and just say, you helped yourself very well. We wouldn't have, I'm not sure if we would have made it without you.
Perfect. Well, if you need any more help in future, just let me know.
Yeah, definitely. We could definitely use another hand if you're willing to join us. We're pretty chill. There's no blood out or anything. Just you can join if you need to.
There's like 20 dead wolves in this building. You're like, yeah, we're pretty chill usually.
It's not normally like this, I swear.
And then something he would go over is the like the conditions for joining. When you join the Company of the Bronze Lion, the person you were is dead. It doesn't matter if you was highborn, lowborn, criminal, or like saint. You're now reforged in the image of the company, and you take on a new name. So, that being said, what will Arafina's name be, guys?
Wolf Killer.
Yeah, Wolfbane. What's the opposite of a healer?
Fucking assassin.
Yeah.
Reaper. That's actually a pretty good one, actually.
Maybe like Flame or something like that.
Yeah, something to do with fire, because she burnt a lot of those.
What's the name of the sun when it like the moon's the opposite side, isn't it going to like
Eclipse.
An eclipse.
eclipse? I suppose that sounds more moony though, doesn't it?
I like Reaper. I think Reaper's pretty cool.
Okay, so we'll put
Soul.
So we got Reaper, Eclipse. What did you say, Zach?
Sol.
Sol. Yeah.
Latin.
Yeah.
Son.
Yeah, I think.
I like Wolfsbane, so I'll put that down as well. So you guys vote on that as you will. Wolfsbane. Arafina, you have now taken on the new name
Seems a
Wolfsbane.
very fitting name, doesn't it, for when how she joined?
Okay, so if you want to change your name on your display to Wolfsbane/Holly.
We're pretty chill, but you can never use our name ever again.
Yeah. The person you were is dead.
You're nobody now.
Cool. So you spend the next 20 minutes or so kind of recuperating. Obviously, you're just letting that potion take its effect, Nettle. You feel a little bit lightheaded as you can feel it coursing through your veins, killing any of the mutagens that have entered your bloodstream. And Uncle, you eventually go through this process with Wolfsbane of joining the company. And eventually you see Malak, he's finished piling the bodies in the corner, and he comes up to you, Uncle, and he's like, does this mean I can go now? I've fulfilled my end of the bargain.
Just barely.
Yeah.
You did try to run away at that point. Leave us to die. So no, I think I'll take him to the Baron as well, and again I'll drag him up.
Okay.
I'll not let him go just yet. So when we're going to the Baron, I'll take him with us.
Cool. And we'll move everyone back to the Swinemouth page as you guys make your way through the village towards the Church of Abattoir to deliver the news. Are you leaving the corpse of Harald there?
Are we going to drag him?
Yeah, no, well, we could get the wagon, couldn't we? And wheel him in, which was left at the inn.
Yeah, I'd say there'd be one outside. This is an abattoir. They'd probably bring meat from here to the town. So yeah, you guys drag this wagon with the white cloth on the back towards the city centre.
And are people out, or are they all still at the church? I suppose they'd be up at the church.
Yeah. Until you would have said otherwise, they'd probably be up at the church. And
Sorry.
No, go on.
I was going to say, could someone possibly go ahead slightly and just warn them that we are bringing the body in, rather than just bursting into the church with this corpse?
This is your dad, and just throw the corpse on the floor.
Yeah, especially his daughter's there, so.
Yeah, we could maybe have the Baron meet us in the middle of town or something instead.
Yeah.
And fill him in on the details and let him decide how he wants to break it to the town.
God, this is
It doesn't seem dealing with people doesn't seem to be our speciality anyway.
So yeah, who would like to go ahead and go and break the news to them?
I suppose Uncle would, seeing he was kind of talking before, so I go in and talk to the Baron and.
So as you enter the church, you see a bunch of what the population of the town is about 220. And you see everyone in the town here. They're all crowded around in circles, kind of staying on the floor, staying hushed. As you get by the door, you see actually the 3 Lycan guard kind of approach you with their weapons drawn. Realize it's you, and then kind of take a more relaxed posture. They're hey, you're the uncle fella, right? Is everything okay? Are we allowed to go back to our homes?
Yeah, the problem's being taken care of, but I need to talk to the Baron.
Right. Okay, yeah, he's just by the altar inside.
So I walk in and, I'm gonna make my way through. Try not to, bring too much attention to myself. I'm not gonna
halfling covered
swing open the doors or anything.
Blood and blood.
Even though everyone's crouched down, being a halfling, you're still below head level to most of these people. So yeah, you quite easily and quietly make your way through the mass of people of this large stone building.
Yeah.
Towards the altar, which is on a raised dais, and you see there Baron Gamph speaking to Duncan, the tavern owner. But as you approach, you kind of give him a tap because he hadn't noticed you the entire time you walked up, and he turns around and is oh, does this mean it's done?
It's
Harold's
done,
cured.
Yeah, job's done. So
You just start laughing.
Not cured. Sadly, there was confirmation that you don't have a werewolf problem anymore. But sadly, Malak wasn't able to cure him, and we had to. He was slain in while he was a werewolf. But
You'll have to hang for this.
what?
Hmm?
Who? Me?
Malak.
Oh,
Yeah,
Malak.
yeah. Come again? Yeah.
He said was it he tried running away as well. He's just a coward. I rip into him for like a few minutes.
Yeah, like, why is it taking so long? Like, hard cut back to Uncle inside the building, like, and he's a fucking cunt, and he smells bad. Now, plus, I hate the color purple.
Yeah.
So yeah,
but yeah, I don't think he'd try to keep that quiet because he knows that his daughter and stuff is there, so he tried to do everything fairly subtly.
yeah, and as he does, you guys look over to where Duncan is, and he's kind of consoling the daughter. She's just scared, not understanding what happened. It's not that she's aware of the circumstances that have befell her father. And Gamp kind of turns back to you, Ray, and he's like, "I've got one more small request.
Yeah, go for it.
This small girl, all her family members are dead. The only one who isn't left town a few years back. I would be eternally grateful if you could take her to her family."
It's not a safe place with us usually, with a crowd of mercenaries.
I appreciate that, but it's safer with you travelling to the other part of the world than it would be anyone else that I could hire.
Where's our family?
They're in Lycan Meadow currently, and you would know that to be the capital of Weltglen.
That's ages away.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be the first thing on your list, of course. I'm assuming as you're passing through Weltglen, you might come upon Lycan Meadow at some point.
I need to speak to my company first, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do.
Of course. And he kind of like nods, and he's like, as you go to turn away, he's like, "Uncle, thank you." And then he goes over to Duncan.
Yeah. I just nod and leave.
Mm-hmm.
This is done, so yeah.
And yeah, you find the company patiently waiting for you outside.
Well, they didn't take it too bad, but in the end. We can give Malak over to the guards, because I think he said he wanted to hang, so we would give them over to the City Watch.
Are you saying this aloud?
Yeah, pay Brother Malak.
Yeah.
Did he say anything else to you?
He does want us to take the butcher's daughter to the city. I feel bad for the girl, but I don't know. I don't think going around with us is the safest thing. What do y'all think?
I think it's your call, Uncle, but I'm inclined to agree with you. We
guarantee
yeah.
her safety.
Yeah.
But don't we owe it to them, as we couldn't save her father, to actually take her with us?
But we didn't curse him.
This is the thing, Wolfsbane. There's no morality here. This is just dollar signs in everyone's eyes.
I'm trying to be like them.
Yeah, we didn't risk our lives from the good of our hearts. In all fairness,
The biggest question
let's
is,
not pretend.
Yeah.
how much does it pay?
Ooh, I did.
Okay. Let me
What's
just
the
go
going
in.
rate
Yeah.
for like little girl delivery across the world?
Well, don't say that.
Yeah, but she. I don't know.
If we put it to a vote, then we can't take her then, if the majority...
Yeah,
Feel that
we
we
vote.
shouldn't.
So yeah, just between us four here. So who votes to take her?
I would like to take her, but if we can't, is there anything we can do to kind of convince, like, to help find her a better home here, where she is?
Would she not be better off with Duncan than taking her out of her habitat with violent strangers and taking her miles away to the nearest city?
Her habitat.
Yeah.
Really no humanity in this at all.
Actually, I think I'll talk to Treacle, because we have like a camp, like a scholar and a cook.
Exactly.
They might be good with people.
They'd be taking care of her. It wouldn't really be us more.
And speak of the devil, like Treacle and Treacle and Poet are like walking towards you. Poet is got like a crutch and he's definitely walking with a bit more of a limp. And he's like, right, so how'd that go then?
Swimmingly.
It went.
It went.
Definitely went.
Yeah. You just hold up the coin purse that they gave you and you're like...
Yeah. It went vaguely to plan. Sadly, the butcher didn't make it, but they do want us to take his girl to sorry, I keep forgetting the name of the place.
Lycan Meadow.
Lycan Meadow.
I thought they were in the army.
It's like, you see
As a
Treacle
favour.
say like, you know, I could use a hand around the kitchen. I mean, Horns is a little bit of a liability as is when she gives me some help.
Yeah.
Where is Horns?
Asleep.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you. Sleeping under the wagon.
Yeah, probably.
So it's up to you. Maybe just go speak to her. See what she.
How old's
what
this
she
girl?
has.
Sorry.
She's like probably about 8-ish, you would assume.
So we're thinking more now of just keeping her on as kitchen labour, and we're just not going to take her to the place at all.
No, I don't think we'll keep her as a slave.
Well, we obviously can deliver her to where we need to. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't mind a hand, at least from here to Lycan Meadow.
Yeah. So yeah, I say we'll go in and speak to her. So we'll go in and back in, and Treacle talks to the girl maybe, and then I'll go back up to the baron and tell him that we'll do it.
Cool. Well, that's just his vote. Obviously, everyone else didn't vote. So it's like currently it's like Treacle, Wolfsbane, and then for taking her, and everyone else is no, right? So that's 3-2 still.
I mean, I'm deferring my vote to Uncle.
Yeah.
He's the officer. It's his decision.
I changed my vote, knowing that there is now someone to essentially look after her while we're
out on a rampage.
Yeah.
To know that she can be
So on the lash. While he's spending the 700 gold pieces.
Yeah.
How many wolfskins did we get?
Oh, we never. You guys rolled, didn't you?
We did roll, yeah.
Yeah. So there I would say 17, 23. 23 is really high. Yeah, you probably got like 9 wolf pelts, 1 dire wolf pelt. If you wanted to add that to your inventory, Nettle, as you're got the highest roll there.
Yeah. So sorry, 9 wolf pelts.
Yeah, and 1 dire wolf pelt. I assume you didn't skin Harald, so we'll leave that as it is.
And 1 butcher pelt.
bring back a skeleton instead of a body.
You know, like werewolf.
Whatever pays the bills, Jack.
Yeah, werewolf livers are probably like good, like alchemical ingredients and stuff. No.
Yeah, they're actually aphrodisiacs.
Yeah. Even though a human liver as well, he changed back. I swear he was a werewolf.
Yeah, no, I say since Treacle's happy to have the girl come, I say we'll take her on to the main city.
I appreciate it, and I realise you're not doing this out of the goodness of your heart. Yeah, hopefully this will cover any expenses that may occur, and he gives you 100 gold pieces.
Yeah, I think
Nice.
it's like fair. Yeah.
You've got to love that he knows.
You're
we're
like,
doing
I'm
it
sorry,
for a
we
good
can't
reason."
take the girl, and then he drops the coin purse on the floor. It's like, we'll take the girl.
Yeah.
And at this point, like, you turn around, obviously back outside, just kind of take in the fresh night's air after a long, hard-fought night. Like, you can see the sun begin to rise on the other side of the village now, having spent the entire night inside a death trap of an abattoir. Oh, I assume like you put the dirt back, Jordan, after you guys left, like you didn't all just fall down there. Yeah. Yeah.
Just leave an absolute earthquake happening around.
I didn't want to say anything, but as you was making those holes, someone said like, it's not like we're gonna need to leave the abattoir, right? And then the werewolf bursts out from the basement. It's like, oh. Yeah. And yeah, as you're taking in this night air, Uncle, you can see the guards kind of dragging Malak away, and he's screaming, kicking as they're making their way towards the town centre. One of them actually stops at one point, and so do the 2 guards that are dragging Malak. And he turns to face you, and he walks over. Mm-hmm. He's like, "Oh, you're alright, mate. I really appreciate what you've done. Strange thing, this Malak's got a request."
Oh no, does he want to join us?
Yeah, I mean, if it means not going hanging from the gallows, I think he's pretty much going to do anything that it takes.
No, I don't want to see that coward again.
Fair enough. And he
I
turns
hope
around.
he does,
Yeah.
I
And
mean, could we have his alchemy kit at least if we're not going to take his skills?
fucking, I mean, he's going to be dead in a week, so if that. So if you fuck it, I mean, if you want anything,
Yeah.
I don't fucking care. I mean,
You go raid
like the way
his
he's so much
his
with us,
potion
even though,
shop.
like,
Let's go clear him out of potions. I know we agreed to leave them for the Baron.
yeah, like you can assume that all Malak's possessions are going to be reclaimed by the government or authority here, like the local council. And,
I mean, we know he's a dick, but is his skills not worth keeping on to have a potion brewer?
That could be fodder.
Yeah. And I know Jordan gets on really well with him. Sparkle.
yeah. So, yeah, the guard turns around, he starts walking back to the other three, and he'll start making their way towards the town centre again. Is there anything else anyone wanted to do whilst they were in Swinemouth?
Rest, I think, for
Yeah.
a day, I think.
Off to the tavern.
Yeah, and you guys find yourselves in the tavern. The only person who's here at the minute is Duncan. It's like, don't worry about the bills today. You guys can sleep here for the night for free. I appreciate what you've done.
Oh, we appreciate it, and sorry we couldn't save Howard.
It's all
We did
right.
our best.
Yeah,
His name was Harald.
Harold?
Yeah.
Well, I've just been calling him the butcher for
Yeah.
most of the time, so I'm
Yeah. He's like, we all knew there was a possibility going into it. It wasn't something that anyone wanted to see happen. But that's just what's happened. I mean, that scum, Balak, is going to hang for what he did.
unless he weasels his way out of it.
Yeah, somehow. If anyone could, it would be Malak.
Yeah.
I doubt he's going to be doing much squirming now that he's got no Achilles, but
Yeah.
you see him crawling out of the prison.
Yeah.
I'll leave you tonight. I can appreciate you would want to hit the hay after the day you've had.
Yeah. And just nod and just get
Yeah.
a load of
Fine.
food and chill out.
Cool. Is anyone else doing anything whilst they, now that they are at the end of a hard, long day?
Drinking a lot.
Yeah, and it's all on the house,
We got
of
mauled
course.
by. I nearly died 3 times. I think.
Yeah.
Wasn't my best day.
Yeah.
I think this once I would order the finest wine he has.
Yeah, and he's not
And lower
charging like.
myself to alcohol.
Yeah,
this
he's
one time.
it's all on the house. Like Duncan is super appreciative of what you guys have done. Even though 2 pillars of the community are now, well, very soon to be dead. At least this problem has subsided.
Yeah.
And yeah, so yeah, free drinks for everyone. He gives you your very esteemed bottle of wine that you requested, Jordan. You can see that it was brewed in Drerin, a country to the far west, which is usually quite fertile land. So you know this to be an especially fine brew. But you don't really brew wine.
No.
I politely ask if anyone else would like to share a glass of it with me.
I'll have one, but I'm just gonna get blasted on a mead.
Already
Yeah, I
half
get a glass as
drunk.
well.
Yeah.
As the company all seem to be like joining around this table, like toasting to this last mission, this last quest. And,
With my one good arm.
yeah, you see you see Treacle and Poet again enter the room, and they join you. They all both take a glass as well, and they all lift up their glasses, waiting for you to say a toast, Uncle.
Oh, goddamn. I stand under the table, and I kind of list out all the Iron Company and its kind of its values. It's a very thing he repeats quite a lot, I think.
Yeah. I think, and as you guys toast it, you guys all say the motto of the company, and it's out of many one, and then you sink the wine in your glasses.
Nice.
After that, everyone kind of sits down, and there's a low murmur of chatter as the company of the Bronze Lion begins to just digest the events of the last couple of days. The first time in a long time that you guys have felt back towards like a normal company setting. As this happened, Poet leans over to you, Uncle. He's like, "So, what's the plan then?"
Plan is eat and drink, rest a couple of days, and then we'll make our way down towards Lycan Meadow. over the next few days.
Enough gold to see us through for a while, haven't we?
I think you misunderstood. I meant more long term. What's the direction this company's taken? We need some sort of leadership here, and Malaki is sorry, fucking Funk is currently indisposed, so this falls on you. We're planning to rebuild. Are we disbanding? What does the future hold for us?
I don't know what Uncle would say here, because I don't know. I think Uncle doesn't want to be like the leader, or especially like making the big moves. He just likes, he doesn't mind doing the small things, the small kind of leader roles. We'll just regroup for the moment. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you kind of you give across this like very. Again, you get across the point that you're not the commander. This isn't your place to make that decision, and you kind of defer to, we'll wait until we get to the Lycan Meadow, then we can make a bit more of a better judgment. And it kind of satiates his, his thirst for direction. But then he kind of turns to the company at general. It's like, well, what's everyone here think?
As long as the gold keeps flowing, I'll hang around.
I'll kind of say, you people aren't so bad. I think I can keep around you for a certain amount of time, as long as the bit of excitement and
well, we've already
power Kims. It's fine with me.
Already got one new recruit, so it looks like we are rebuilding.
So kind of out of the conversation, with everyone disbanded, what did so that was from what happened kind of at the very beginning before everything started.
So
where is everyone? Like, if they kind of it got broken apart, are they literally just
they're dead? Yeah, like you guys went there on a ship, like it was like the Arctic Circle, and you took a ship there and you took the ship back, so even if they survived, which they didn't, they would be stranded in the Fractal Sea at this point on this iceberg with this creature. So
okay. To all of you, I think it'd be a good opportunity to start recruiting anyone we find along the way who has any power. I think we should recruit as many as we possibly can, in my personal opinion.
Maybe we should resort to intimidation and breaking and entering as last resorts next time as well.
Yeah, the morally grey.
Yeah,
Company of the morally grey lion. As this conversation's being held, you kind of hear like a small voice, like peek your ears, and you turn around and you can see it's the butcher's daughter, and she's been listening to your conversation.
I say, how are you, lass?
I'm alright. So, the nice lady over there said that you guys were recruiting and I'm to travel with you. So what's my name gonna be?
Butcher?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, she's 8 though, isn't she?
She's 8, yeah, and she's looking at you with like you can see her in one hand. She's got like a little toy princess that she carries with her, and she's very, very young, but you can see almost this like weird resolve that most her age don't have in her eyes. You can tell she's been through a lot recently, so that's kind of aged her a lot more than someone her age typically would be mentally.
you should call her princess after her doll if you want.
Yeah.
We've got to see as the company's got to keep her safe now as well.
Princess it is, so yeah, Princess has now joined the company.
Well, welcome, princess.
Thank you. And she kind of like reaches for a glass of wine. No one stops her. She's
No one stops her.
she takes the glass of wine.
Yeah. Like I say, you can have one little sip of the wine just to kind of dull today's events, but take it away from her once she's taken a sip.
Cool.
We all encouraged to take a cheers to having a new member. Well,
Cheers,
2 new
princess.
members.
And everyone again like clinks their glasses in the middle of the table. She kind of sighs. Like, you can tell that she's still upset about the events of today, obviously. But you can also, from your passive insight, tell she's not willing to cry in front of her new friends. And she's like, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Yeah.
I might ask if she'd like to share a room with me tonight.
I would. Oh, and she gives you the name of the room that she's sleeping in, and she goes upstairs. Just to describe her a bit more, she's obviously 8 years old, has their standard build of an 8-year-old, as you would expect, and she's kind of got short brown hair that's in a ponytail that kind of like comes around her shoulder and lays over the front, and is tied with a nice red bow at the end. And typically she is found with this princess doll on her at all times that is incredibly worn. You can tell she's had it for a long time, and it's kind of got that like dirty sheen to it that you see at toilet that should have been thrown out a long time ago, that they've kept around for obvious sentimental value. And as she goes to bed, you can see Treacle and Poet get up, and they start moving towards the staircase up to their rooms as well. Poet is very slow, and you can see it gets to the point that Treacle has to go give him a hand to get him up the stairs. And as he does, he kind of shouts over at the table, like, "Oh, I'll record what happened today in the Chronicle, Lieutenant." And he gives you a nod. And you guys sticking around? Are you guys going back up as well, or?
I'm carrying on drinking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still in pain from being mauled by a werewolf.
Yeah. This is just medicinal for you at this point.
I think Uncle just finishes his drink and he heads to bed as well.
Cool. Sparkle Wolfsbane.
I think I'll head up to bed as well, and get to reading and then go back to sleep.
I just finished the last of my wine, and then I speak to the is it an inn? Sorry, innkeeper.
Yes, it is.
I just ask if they can send some of their food up to my room for me and Princess, a meal for us to share.
And he's
head up as well.
Yeah, Duncan agrees to make some food, but it's not going to be warm food. Obviously, it's quite late at night, and he wants to get to bed himself. So it's just a nice platter of bread that was fresh at the beginning of the day. So getting a little stale now, but it's still very much what's the word?
Edible.
Well, yeah, it's edible, but it's appealing to you. Like you'd still eat that, and a nice generous chunk of cheese as well. And he leaves that on the bar before he himself heads up to his room.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you very much.
No worries. Zach, could you make a Constitution save as you are drinking your way heavily through this bottle of wine long into the night? Yeah, yeah, but this isn't the first time that Nettle has decided to remedy his wounds with alcohol, and he very easily drinks at a pace that allows him to stay well within the reasonable drunk range. Like he's not, steaming by the time he finishes drinking. With that nice 15 as a con save.
I was hoping to just pass out on the table.
Well, if you keep on drinking, eventually, it comes to pass that you would just pass on the table as everyone else heads to bed. But the next day rolls around and you wake up and you see Sparkle standing above you. Obviously, he doesn't sleep, being an elf, and he's just kind of like wakes you up as he sits down at the table to continue reading his book, waiting for the other members of the company to arise. You kind of lean back in your chair, rub your eyes, and realise that the first light is coming through the window now.
So I suppose I say we just plan to get ready, we get any provisions we need, food and all that, and maybe get the cart ready.
Cool. Is there anything else you guys are going to buy whilst you're in town before you...
Would we be able to sell, or like wolf pelts, or should we sell them maybe in the next town?
I think, yeah, it'd probably be a little insensitive to...
Yeah.
But yeah, no, 100%. Like, Bovin Loft is what, 2 days travel from here?
Can we craft anything with them?
Yeah, of course. Like, obviously you need the correct, like, a tanning kit and shit like that, but you can if you had the expertise with that. As I've said before, I'm not sure if anyone has taken advantage of it yet, but there is let me find it. It's like the ingenious proficiency, so I'll pin it in the chat on Discord. And if people wanted to use that to take a proficiency in like a kit or something, that they more than welcome can. You don't have to spend those points if you want to hold on to them and save up for like a double proficiency later on, once you increase your intelligence and such.
How do you increase your stats?
So I think it's roughly every 4 levels, you get an ability score improvement where you can increase 2 stats by 1 or 1 stat by 2, or take a feat. I think for you it's slightly more common, like you get more than the average class because you're a fighter.
Yeah.
But I believe, yeah, you get your first one at level 4. Speaking of, actually, everyone level yourself to level 2. First quest done, everyone levels up.
Where do I put? Oh, level there.
So first things first, everyone roll a hit die, and then whatever you roll, that will be your HP that you add on to your current hit points for the next level. Nice. So Holly, you get an additional 7 HP to your max hit points.
I'm still down to 2.
Yeah, that will.
So,
you had a long rest when you slept, so everything would be. You get all your spell
So
slots
I'm
back.
20 now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Jordan, you got a 1. You're allowed to re-roll ones, but you have to keep whatever it is.
Oh, sick.
There we go.
I'll take that.
So
10's very lucky for the hit dice. That's awesome.
Yeah, I
Zach,
came through on that one.
all your wounds like built up into like a nice tough scar tissue that has actually made you more durable.
Getting mauled so many times in one day, I just got used to it and can write it off easier.
Yeah, Uncle, do you want to roll yours?
Yeah. How'd you roll the hit dice? Sorry.
It's underneath. So you see the hit dice box.
Yeah.
Just click on there. The hit
Oh,
dice.
sorry.
word.
The hit dice there. Sorry. Yeah.
So we have 2 now total because we're level 2. Is that how that works?
9.
Yes, exactly. You have the amount of hit dice as you would that is relevant to your level. So yeah, that was some nice HP gains from everyone there. Fucking nice. But you're happy with that one, Zach?
Yeah. Yeah, very happy.
You literally rolled Jordan's total hit points in that one level.
It's safe to say I'm hiding behind you guys.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna feed pig.
If you guys want to check your classes as well to see what you get at level 2, I know level 2 is a big one for you, Ray, as you get like your second, like it's an ability that allows you to effectively take your turn again.
Oh, action surge. Cool.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, action surge.
I can't wait for the next one. This can actually get.
Jordan, actually, I think this is a big one for you because you finally get to access your subclass.
So I think my evocations start kicking in.
And all that studying you're doing is paying off as you now get some new spells as well. So I'll say, let me know when you guys have finished adjusting your class, and then as soon as everyone's done, we'll probably take a break because it's getting close to 3.
Yeah.
How's
Sorry,
everyone?
Holly's just gone to feed the dog quick.
Yeah. How's everyone finding today's session so far?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, good.
I'm fucking. I know I've said this before, but super impressed that you guys managed to fucking survive that Abattoir with no casualties. Like, obviously you went down, Zach, but you fucking, very well placement or use of a health potion got you back up. Like, the thing is as well, like, if they didn't use that health potion, you could be unconscious for up to 4 hours, even if you were stable.
But yeah.
So could you imagine how that fight would have went?
Yeah.
Actually, quick question there. For the hit points, it says you can add your Constitution modifier as well. So
Exactly. So you've already added it. If you look down at your hit dice thing, if you hover over the 9, you see you rolled a 6, and that's +3.
Oh, okay. 22 hit points though, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, I mean that's fucking dope.
That's a lot.
I was just saying, Holly, like once everyone's done leveling up their class, we're going to go for a 20-minute break.
Oh, okay. Lovely. Was there something I needed to do with my class?
So you remember that one we've looked at? If you go on the Discord chat and open up classes, and then you go on cleric and your light, and it will just tell you what you've got at level 2. I think you'll unlock a new spell. So yeah, keep scrolling. You should say keep going. There should be one for class. You'll see. I think it's there somewhere. Class. That's
Oh,
it.
you get a fighting style now, Zach.
Yeah, I'll just put it in.
So if you click cleric at the top.
I just clicked that.
That one, yeah.
Of course. I don't know what I expected.
Uh,
And you get spells
What,
as well.
take an archery?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking into these now, trying to understand. So I get spellcasting and spellcasting focus.
I'll add that to your longbows then. So, because +2, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, your to hit is 8 now. So if you rolled a 2, that means anything with a 10 AC, which is that of a regular person, you're going to hit.
Nice. Why is my short sword +8 now? I should say
Oh,
+6.
yeah,
shouldn't
sorry.
it?
I'm just fucking being dumb. You should have said nothing. I would have completely let you get away with that.
Get 2 types.
So how are you finding D&D, Holly? Are you enjoying it?
Oh my god, I love it. It's so different to anything I've ever done before. Like,
Yeah, it's a really weird mix of like almost like acting. I know that's so weird to say, but you do know what I mean? Like thinking as a
Yeah.
character and then this the combat component as well.
and obviously, like that, like the comfort with doing that will come with time because I was
Yeah.
terrible at like drama and stuff at school. Like I get embarrassed these
Yeah.
days. So, but yeah, I think once we're like, I think as well, it's like knowing your character, isn't it? So you spend less time like searching through the character.
Yeah,
sheet.
exactly. Like, I think
Yeah.
you've done quite well to come in where everyone else has had like a session worth of combat to be at your level, so you're doing well. Zach, actually, if you wanted to add another silver arrow to your inventory, because I think you only shot the one, so you'd be able to retrieve it.
I shot 2. I missed 1 and put 1 in
that's
his
right.
neck.
Yep, that's right.
So I already added that one back. And I used 1 normal arrow, I think.
Yeah.
How does it work? Because I know you get like, so every 2 you fire, you get 1 back. Is it always, so
yeah.
if I only fire 1, do I get that 1 back?
I would say so. Like, why not? Fuck it.
Rounds up.
Yep.
Get in. Just 1 extra arrow. I'm confused by this spellcasting thing. Do I add this spellcasting as a trait? Or do I just add the 2 spells I get to pick?
So yeah, just add the 2 spells.
So, how do I look at range of spells?
There's a link to it in the first spell casting paragraph, range of spell list.
I can pick any first level.
Yeah, I think you got 2, did it say? Yeah, so 2 first level spells.
Of any kind.
Anything on that spell list, yeah. It has to be on the ranger spell list.
Yeah.
good, yeah.
Oh, I also added some handouts for the magic items that some of you guys have. They should be in your inventory.
Oh yeah, I did notice them. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them as well.
I forgot to say, I'm more than happy with that item you said about at the start.
Cool, yeah, just add that to your features and properties and your inventory then.
Okay, I'm gonna make a list of things.
Mine's all updated now anyway, so I'm gonna make a bit of lunch. What time will we be back?
Okay. Is everyone nearly done with their?
I'll be a while, but no stress. You want to take a break now?
Yeah. Okay. We'll come back then at Well, we'll say come back at 20 minutes past 3, and then if you finish early, Zach, we will have just a little bit of a longer break because there's no rush.
What time we come back? Sorry.
20 minutes past 3.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Perfect.
Cool.
Chat soon.
All right. In a bit, guys.
See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Just waking up the morning after of killing or solving the werewolf problem, I should say. What would everyone like to do?
I've just learnt 2 new spells, so I'll have to kind of revise them and make them prep for the day. So I would kind of study them and put them into my Pinecone spell book.
Yeah. Are you got more spells than you can have prepared for the day now? Is that something you have to worry about now that you're level 2?
I do, but am I right in thinking if you have a ritual, you don't have to have it active for the day to cast it, as long as it's ritualed?
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
So I've got like 3 rituals, so it's not really a problem for them.
Nice. Cool.
So that's how I cast that one.
Exactly, yeah, you've done that.
And I have to manually roll away.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's like I'm sure there is a way of like doing spells properly, but I've personally never learnt it myself. I just roll off the little roll icon.
I didn't know Roll20 had like preset spells.
Yeah.
I did not know that, so the whole time I did my character, it took me freaking ages. And when I did Holly's, it literally took like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know that's the problem. Like, yeah, character mounts is like super helpful for setting up a character, but if you're not going with like those set backgrounds, because I think you have to buy the player's handbook on Roll20, like it will make you default to certain choices.
Yeah, I was about to say, I know like upgrading then quite a few of them weren't available to just copy and paste.
Yeah.
Fine.
Cool. Oh. You fucked it, Jack. Cool, are we all here now?
Yeah.
Cool.
You're muted.
We was just going over, obviously, the fucking what everyone's doing this morning. Obviously, Nettle and Sparkles are awake. I think Uncle was saying that he was just rallying everyone, getting ready to march on for the day.
Give me 1 second, I just need to reload. Okay, I've got a rolling thing. Won't minimise.
But yeah, anything else that you wanted to do while you're in this town? Obviously, there's there is a general store.
Here we go. Sorry, I was muted. I was chatting away. I think I'm going to head to the church and go and do some praying before we head off.
Very clerical.
My goddess. Yep.
So that's the thing with Aluvania, is that actually she is a god and a goddess. Like, she's like a hermaphrodite in a certain sort of way. Like, she changes depending on the cycle of the day. So at night, she is a goddess, and the day, he is a god.
Okay, so I'm going to go and pray to the god.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, because you said it's like, day and night. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yes, considering that is your god, I can send over a bit more information to you, but let me just see if I actually have that on hand.
Are these your own made up?
They are, yeah.
Oh yeah, because I was trying to like Google information. I was like, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'll send you the information I have, because your character will be aware of it. There is a little bit more that I need to add to this, so apologies for that, in the sense of like holidays and such, but this is a good foundation just to go off of.
Thank you.
Which is good, actually, because I think you are actually in a cleric of one of her domains, or his domains.
Yeah, the light.
Cool. Sorry, what was you doing then, Sparkles? You was obviously preparing your spells.
Yeah. So I've got 2 new ones, so it'd take me roughly about 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
And then apart from that, I'd probably call my my bird down and check on
Asta.
Asta. Yeah, check on make sure she's still alive.
Yeah, she's still alive.
It's not really spoke to her much, so.
Yeah.
Wasn't much help with the werewolf, was she?
Well,
Actually, was circling,
yeah.
mate. Don't know what you're on about.
She was a hawk zag. What do you expect her to do?
Distract him.
Yeah.
She could have taken one of them bites.
Himself. Yeah. To be fair, she could have done that. Is it a he or a she, John?
It's a she.
A she. Cool. Alright, as everyone's getting ready to leave then, everyone packs up on the cart as usual, but this time you have the 2 new companions with you, Princess and Wolfsbane. Occasionally, Princess will sit in the cart, but most of the time she likes to skip along, actually like investigating and interacting with the environment around her, as you guys are moving south now towards Bovenloft. How is everyone in? Is everyone in the back of the cart other than?
I'm in the back.
Yeah, you're chilling for today.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Next in my head. Don't want too much bright light coming at me.
Yeah. And I assume you're, as always, you're piloting the cart, are you, Uncle?
Yep.
Lovely.
And him and Buttercup. Yeah.
Yeah, and I assume for you, Holly, you'd kind of stick around where Princess is, just keeping a watchful eye over, making sure that she's not getting too far out into the boonies of the dangerous wilderness.
Yeah, but I will sit in the cart because she's not lazy, but she won't exert herself where she doesn't need to.
I mean, if there's a seat there, there's a seat there. That's something that actually came up last time you guys went on the road. You obviously had the tarp up that time because it was still raining, but the sun's come out on this day, and you have the option of taking it down if you want.
No, I'd like it up, please.
Yeah, you'll see, Holly, as you are like expecting this cart, you can see like multiple like sewn shut holes on one side from where there was an ambush, I think about 4 days ago now, something like that. And there was a bit of an encounter with some bandits, which they ended up robbing, because that's just the kind of party that the company has become.
Yeah.
Cool.
I can't
We didn't
see.
really rob them, we more slaughtered them, really.
You can't see people, Zach. If you press
We
re-
can't.
Yeah, we can.
Holly, Uncle, and Sparkle's cameras are missing there.
Well, they're all working for me. Usually this is on the person you can't see, it's on their side of things. If you just press the reconnect button, that should solve that for you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
perfect.
okay.
Thanks, mate.
Try to blame us, Nick. How dare you?
It was working earlier.
Cool, so as you guys start heading your way south, once again you can hear the familiar tune of Uncle singing one of those repetitive melodies that he likes to charm other people with on their way down south. And you find yourself sinking once in, settling for another couple days worth of journey down towards the town of Bovenloft. Jordan, would you like to roll a history of what you know of Bovenloft? So 10, that's like standard, standard knowledge. You know Bovenloft, being a town, is going to have a slightly higher population than normal. You know it to be roughly around the 3,000 mark, and you know that Bovenloft is actually one of the settlements of Welterglen that houses a duke. Like, it doesn't just have a baron in there, and a duke, obviously, for those who aren't aware, is like a tier above that. It's like the intermediate between baron and king, almost. So they oversee all the barons in their domain, and then they report back to the king. And they usually have a lot of influence within the realms. So yeah, good place to find work if you're on your way through. Cool.
Just glad to be getting away from the Greyfell Wilds, Jack.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
And as you make your way down south, as I said, the weather picks up quite dramatically. You can see like the sun shining down on you, and it's almost a little bit. How would I say this? Like, it's calming, soothing. Like, you guys have been like torrential weather recently. Clouds overcast when you're being on the mainland, and back when you was in the Fractal Sea in the north, it was snow, ice, and hail. This is the first time in a long time that you've actually felt the comfort and warmth of the sun on your skin. And as you do make your way south, it's actually a pleasant journey. Is anyone doing anything on the way down south?
I'll just carry on reading.
Nothing.
So that's actually a good point, Jordan. Obviously, you read a lot. Potentially, it's worth, because this is something you can do in your downtime, is like picking up a few books worth of skills that you want to learn, because you can learn how to use sets in downtime, new languages, all that kind of stuff. So when you're in Bovenloft, maybe stopping by a library or a bookstore and seeing what kind of skills you want to pick up, and that's the same for everyone else.
I might ask Princess to come in the come sit in the wagon and ask if she'd like to learn how to play dragon chess with me.
You're gonna make a con artist out of Princess at a young age.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously she'll oblige you. She's like, yeah, I love how to play. And then yeah, you guys kind of set up this chessboard on top of the large treasury chest for the company. That reminds me, actually, what did you guys split the gold that you received, or did you guys have kept it all on one person?
Kept it all in kind of group inventory, but
so you put it in the treasury for now.
Yeah, treasury. Yeah.
Cool. And yeah, you kind of put this chessboard on the treasury, and if we're going to play this game, you guys are sitting across from each other, and very evidently, you know, you're proficient at dragon chess. You can dominate if you wish, but I mean, this is a child, so I'll let you make that choice if you want to let her win a few games or not.
I'll let her win one game.
Okay. Well, make a yeah, roll a dragon chess for me and mark it down as a wisdom when it queries what roll to make.
It should be on the other side.
So the bottom left of the front sheet.
There it is. Yeah.
Lovely. And she's going to actually try and properly win this game. See how she goes. No, and yeah, you dominate her. You let her win the one game, which obviously pleases her greatly. She's still a little bit quiet. You know, it's only been a day since like a very tragic week for her. But you can sense like this is bringing a sort of normalcy back to her life. She's settling in quite well, considering what's happened in the last few days. Nettle, are you doing anything whilst you're in the cart, or?
Just lying down at the minute, napping, chilling.
Yep, cool. Could everyone take a ration out of their inventory, please, as the day's going by? You guys will obviously stop at one point, and Treacle will make you guys a nice cooked meal out of the supplies that you will offer. Let's see how well that meal goes. Yeah, I mean, it's standard. Like, it's not great, it's not bad. Like, it's quite what you'd expect from a regular meal from Treacle. And as you guys knuckle down for the night, settle in under like a small brook or something, you're again once more left with the night sky to keep you company as you drift off into sleep. Obviously those who are elvish in nature will stay awake reading as they will. I assume that... do you have... what spell cantrips do you have, John, actually?
Cantrips?
Yeah.
Firebolt, Mage Hand, and Mold Earth.
Okay. Well, actually, I think this would be a good opportunity for, yeah, I guess for Wolfsbane to give you a hand, because you can't actually read at night. Well, it's difficult, I'd say. It's not pleasant. You can read at night, and she can, like, help you cast light on your book. Well, maybe not the book. That'd be, like, directly looking into a torch or something. Yeah. But on something to give you read. Obviously, as they're all settling in, Uncle, who's on watch for this night? Who's taking what watch?
Alright, Steve.
That's alright.
I say I'd ask myself and Nettles to go on the first watch.
Yep.
It's 2 watches again, is it?
It's up to you. Yep. Well, sorry, yeah, there's 2 watches, but it's up to you how many people are on each watch.
Yeah, so no, we'll split myself, Nettles first watch, and then Jordan and Starkles and Wolfsbane on the second watch.
Yep. Cool. Okay, so as you and Nettles sit down, get ready for your watch, what sort of interaction do you have?
I just flat out ignore Nettles. How you feeling, Nettles? How's the shoulder after the bite?
He's getting there. Yeah. Have you got your first time dealing with a werewolf then?
Say that again, sorry?
Was that your first time dealing with a werewolf?
No, that was just a little one. About 20 years back now. He must have been 3 times that size. So he's only a small fry.
That one was bad enough.
Yeah.
Bro, like originally when we had 9 players, I was gonna throw like a not sickly werewolf at you guys, but I had to obviously change that once when there wasn't as many people, because that would have been devastating. But yeah, like you believe it. Like that was a very strong enemy, of course, but it was sickly. You imagine if you were to run into an actual werewolf, a fully like fledged werewolf, that would be a very different way that combat encounter would have went.
Yeah, I mean, I nearly became a werewolf myself, so.
Cool. And as you guys kind of settle into your watch, keeping an eye out, could you both roll a perception check for me, please? Obviously, yours would be a disadvantage, Uncle, due to your unfortunate ability to not see too far at night. But somehow you're still paying more attention than Nettles is, as he's still kind of like, you know, grasping at his arm, like feeling the small indents in his skin from the day before. As you guys finish your watch and head to bed, it's now Wolfsbane and Sparkle's turn to head up a watch, and at this point, like they don't sleep, so they've been awake this entire time, but they're now stopped their meditative trance state where they've processed the information of the last day, and they come down. And what do you guys talk about? Obviously, Wolfsbane is quite new to the party, so there's a lot of information to talk about.
I think I'll start off by asking, so why were you in Swinemouth? What brought you there?
Well, it's quite a long story, to be honest, but
Don't worry then.
Yeah.
No, joking, carry on.
the main reason is just I wanted to get away from where I was. So this was kind of the first place I came across that had a church and kind of like-minded people. So I've just... I was going to settle down there for a couple of weeks, but you guys came along, so that's kind of changed things for me.
So, fresh start for you too, then?
It's a fresh start. How about yourself? How have you ended up in this party? Why did you decide to join the company?
Well, I think previously I've been quite caged in my kind of learning and developing, but the company gave me an opportunity to kind of flourish. So, but yeah, I think obviously after the great misdeed that happened, it's currently just picking ourselves up and carrying on. So
something that's actually just occurred to me is, would everyone like to give them out a character description? Holly actually hasn't heard what you guys look like at all. I was just thinking about Jordan's form, what form he was in at the time. I was like, actually, no one said what they look like. So yeah, Jordan, what do you look like currently?
So I'm currently I'll be in spring form. So still kind of quite dark greens, a few light green accents in kind of my clothing and my hair, but also with like bits of flowers growing in my hair to kind of signal being energetic and kind of...
Yeah, spry.
Yeah, and outside of that, yeah, just these light like patterns on my face where there's like vine-looking greens tinted across.
Yeah.
And then just kind of your basic health outside of that. Just glowing green.
What about you, Nettles?
I'm looking pretty average. Looking like I'm a half elf, so but you can only really tell by the ears, which go in the hair. I've got a hood up, and then just generic kind of foresty green.
Ranger attire.
Ranger attire. Yeah, there's been a big tear on the shoulder.
So think Aragon, like before he's full on the King of Gondor. Something to bear in mind as well, because you are an elf. When you look at Nettle, even though he is a half elf, you are... It's weird, like you don't see the elf in him, you only see the human.
I'm built like an elf, like short and skinny.
Yeah, like it's like a half elf thing, unfortunately, that one of the reasons they're not shunned, but people don't take, like they feel like outcasts in their own societies, is when elves look at a half elf, they only see the human side, so they can't relate. And when humans look at a half elf, they only see the elven side.
Would that be especially true for high elves, as they're like...
Yeah, you lot are getting snobby, aren't you?
Yeah, high elves are like, think Old Mary Dominion from Skyrim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wood elves are quite gypsy-esque. Drow are quite chill, but they're not super common. They hang out underground, so you don't see a lot of them topside. And then obviously there is like elves are like one of the most adaptive species in this world. So are humans, but the differentiation is that humans bend the land to them, and elves will bend to the whims of the land. So there's like an elf for every environment with different like physical differences, whilst humans are like pretty much the same across all terrain. They just, fuck it up.
Yeah.
So there's like sea elves, there's fucking what Jordan is, a Ladrin elf, which is like more from the Fae based high elves, of course, which are I would say probably the purest elf outside of a Ladrin. In like I say purest like that, like it's a bit of a weird one. Drow obviously are suited to underground, and wood elves are suited to the woods. So
I went for the moon elf of the high elves.
Yeah, there's quite a common like aspect between Drow, wood elves, and high elves is that they all represent a cohesiveness of one tree. The high elves being the leaves, the wood elves being the bark, and then the Drow being the roots. And they kind of think of themselves in that regard. Unfortunately, high elves being the leaves and the highest point on the tree, they often feel like they are better than everyone else, and Drow being the roots are often treated like as a bit of a lesser subspecies by other elves as a result, which is unfortunate.
So what is Nettle's half, like the elf side? What type of elf was that?
Wood elf.
Wood elf, okay. So maybe even seen even like kind of lesser, because it's like the lesser elf and human combination.
Yeah, lesser. Oh, I suppose you'd probably hate it more about half elf, wouldn't you?
Cool. And as you guys get up for the second day, it's very much the same again. The sun's still shining, but the clouds are definitely still threatening to rain over the heads of you guys in the air. And if everyone would like to take another ration out of their inventory, please, as the second day commences. Is everyone doing the same thing again this day? Just kind of chilling?
No, I'll be up and about.
Yeah.
Off the cart today.
Okay. Are you scouting
I'll
ahead?
I'll go do some scouting and hunting. Yeah.
Cool. If you'd like to
we have
roll
food for tomorrow.
Perception for me, please. Cool. So as you make your way ahead of the encampment after midday, you like come back, you have your food, and you head back out. You actually see on the road ahead there is a tree that has been fell, and its branch, like the trunk of the tree, sorry, is kind of sticking across the path. And yeah, you'd make a note of that. And because you rolled insanely high, you'd also notice that there seems to be goblins in these the small little brush to the side of this road.
Yeah. Okay, I'll head back and let Uncle know and suggest that perhaps we halt the wagon a bit so I can spend some time watching them and get a vibe, see how many there are, try and get numbers, get a bit more information on them.
I'll say with your initial, because that was a 23, you pretty much get like all the information you want. You would have spent that time.
Can I not look going closer or?
Yeah, but like if you want to roll a stealth check for us, then please see how close you can get without being detected.
Bear with me. I get advantage on this roll.
Yeah, so easily enough. You keep yourself low. You keep yourself more towards the shade, and you could spend a good like, I'd say, hour that you have available to you. Kind of just taking in this encampment. There seems to be 5. One of them definitely seems to be in charge. Occasionally you see some of the goblin shapes move through the brush up to this slightly larger one, and he kind of like bats him aside and you hear, "Ah!" as the goblin goes flying through the bush.
Yeah. Okay, well, we could look at attacking before they spot us.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah,
keep the wagon behind and concealed.
Yeah, keep the wagon somewhere safe, especially since Princess is there now. So, and then just maybe the 4 of us move in, all geared up. So we put on any armor and all that. Coming in hot.
Cool. So sorry, just to clarify, who's going?
I was going to say all 4 of us. If we're going to go and attack.
Yep.
No?
Yeah.
All good.
Cool. If that's the case, can everyone make a stealth roll who's coming then, please?
Oh god.
Obviously, Wolfsbane, yours will be at disadvantage because you're wearing... Well, you got a natural one anyway, so don't worry about it. You can't get worse than that.
Maybe send Wolfsbane down the path so they're not expecting us.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done advantage there.
Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, well, that was quite diverse.
Jordan was somehow stealthier than me with like magical boots
Yeah.
and like being a stealth
They
expert.
won't notice me walking with my head in my book past everything.
So as you guys are kind of enter this space, obviously I would say you and Jordan are kind of still hiding in the brush, and that makes out why you're a bit more hidden. Both Uncle and Wolfsbane are kind of on the sides, and you can see the goblins here.
Do we see any traps? Or can I look for any traps? Do I see anything visible?
Yeah, make a investigation check or perception check, depending on how close you want to search.
I'm good at both of those. So you want me to check?
Yeah, can we both check? Both have a look? Or
Yeah.
is it perception anyway?
What are I rolling? Perception, investigation. What
It's
would
up to you. Either or. Perception would be more like looking for traps. Investigation would be like using your hands to, like, you're in your immediate vicinity.
Putting your hands
Yeah.
into the traps.
Oh, I didn't do a very good roll.
So 21 and 12.
Cool. So as you guys are off to the side, kind of like looking for these traps, you guys are spotted by the goblins. Not Zach and Jordan, but the other two are spotted by these goblins. And as they, as you start walking down, you notice that they don't move to confront you. They're still very much sitting in the brush, but they're definitely keeping an eye on you. And as you're moving down this alley, you can see appearing on the stump in like a magical sparkle effect is a weird looking goblin that's wearing like jester's clothes and a tall hat that kind of bends over and has a bell that kind of rings at the end. And he looks at you, Uncle, and he's like, well, what do we have here?
I can say the same to you.
Well, I am a nobolg, of course. And
Okay.
he kind of gives a small kick and clicks his heels together, very leprechaun-esque.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll let you pass for a coin or two.
One coin? One gold coin?
Or, how about 100? But first, I offer you a challenge.
Yeah, go on.
If you can answer my riddles free, I'll let you pass. If you fail, you will give me 200 gold coins.
sounds sounds great. Go on.
So, what am I talking about? It has a golden head and a golden tail, but no body. Bear in mind, I think you can communicate with people in their minds, Uncle, and I think you and Zach also have the braces, so you can communicate.
Yeah. What happens? What do you think will happen about the rest of the party? Because obviously, if we get this right and you go through for free, we still have a wagon and the rest of us to get through. So.
Yeah. Obviously, Holly, there, even though he hasn't directly spoken to you, he has seen you, and as you look over, he kind of jiggles the bell on his head and does a sweeping bow.
I also think the answer to the riddle is a gold coin, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that is it actually. Yeah, coin. Yeah, just coin. Nice.
So Uncle is like there, like deeply in thought, rubbing his chin. He's like, gold coin.
Or Nettles. Like, if I'm speaking to Nettles with the bracers, he's just like a coin, you idiot.
Yeah, yeah, and he's as I say, you put up this very pantomime, like, oh, I'm thinking, even though you've just been told the answer, then you relay that. And the Nilbolg spins around, a sparkle's flying everywhere again. He's like, very good. A 5-long word becomes shorter when you add 2 letters. What am I?
Oh, I know this one. Shorter.
And again, he spins around, sparkles flying everywhere, and he does a little jig, and this time he's moving towards more the middle of the road. He's enjoying himself immensely. Like he's, this is what he lives for. And as he makes his way closer, this time he actually gets to like just in between you, and he's like, "How about we let your friend play? No?"
Yeah.
And this time he looks at Holly. He says, Wolfsbane. River Bridge Crossing. Look out for the guards. Can you spell that without any R's?
Okay.
Yeah, Wolfsbane looks over at Uncle. It's just like.
Can you say it again? What?
River Bridge Crossing. Look out for the guards. Can you spell that without any R's? So I'll post this in the chat.
Oh, sorry, it's in that chat. Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing it's not literally just remove all the R's, because that sentence no longer makes sense. I've typed it out to see how it would... Oh no, I missed one.
It's just a name for a bridge that doesn't have any R's in it, no?
But it's a riddle, isn't it? So it's got to be simple.
As this one has seemingly stumped you, you can see he's like filled with joy. He's jumping around, he's skipping, and he's kind of like throwing his hands in the air. Now you actually look at some of the goblins on the side of the road, and you can see they're all kind of like, like giving out breath.
They getting prepared, you mean?
No, they're kind of like exasperated. They're like, for fuck's sake, like how's this guy, like our boss?
Yeah.
Can I ask the goblin, the riddle goblin, would you be willing to give me a clue?
That's incorrect. And he like claps his hands. It's like, I guess that's 200 gold pieces that you owe me.
Then I telepathically talk to Nettles and just say, light up this fool. Basically. I don't want to pay him at all. I think we should fight, or yeah.
Well, make a persuasion check, Holly. Make a persuasion check. See if he'll actually indulge your request. Everyone's gauging a range between them now. Oh wow! Like you smoked that. So, what you want a hint?
Yes. Can I?
I will not.
Either a hint
I will
or
not get you
a new riddle.
Yes, I'll give you a new riddle. Okay. An untiring servant it is, carrying loads across the muddy earth, but one thing that cannot be forced is a return to the place of its birth.
Can you write that in chat, please?
Yes, I can. And again, like he's prancing around, very happy with himself. Every now and again, you see like sparkles get a bit uncomfortably close to you as you're moving this rod through the air. I will say you've never met a goblin like this. Goblins are typically nasty little feral creatures, kind of like a gremlin that has been fed after midnight. They don't really converse with people.
The river.
I was going to say the same, yeah, because it returns to the mouth.
I'd telepathically send that to Uncle for him to telepathically send to Wolfsbane if she can't get it. But she's got there.
It's like Chinese whispers.
It's totally wrong, yeah. Liver?
Yeah, so she says river, and like sparkles again like erupt from the air. He's actually going to look at you, Duncan. He's like, did you have fun today? And can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sorry, who?
You.
Who's Duncan?
Sorry, Duncan, Uncle. Sorry. Yeah.
That's a new player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw. There we go.
I think you just made it.
So what did he do? Sorry, my headset cut out.
Yeah, like he just went to Uncle's, like, did you have fun today? And Uncle, I assume, replies as, what does he say? Yeah. And then he asks
Fantastic.
the same. Yeah, he says the same question to you, Holly. Oh, sorry, Wolfsbane. then can you also make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Wisdom.
Yeah, so you smash it as well, and you can kind of see like the grin on his face kind of becomes a little bit more upset now, and he's like, I said, did you have fun today? Could you both make a wisdom saving throws, please? Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh my god! And at this point, he is fucking pissed off, and he's like, I'll be seeing you again. And with that, he turns into like a puff cloud, and then it sparkles rain down in the surrounding area. And as this happens, you see that the goblins all start to like make their way away from the road, start disappearing once more back into the brush.
Bye.
Oh, that was 2 crits actually from both of us.
Yeah, I know. Like, fuck it out. You guys really didn't enjoy that game.
Yeah.
Cool. And as the cart makes its way back down south, I guess you'll jump back on.
Yeah, and we'll watch us to make sure that they.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a fight there.
And
What would? Does anyone know what would happen if we didn't make the wisdom saves? Like, is this like some trick question that would cast a spell on you in some way?
I guess Jordan, if you want to make an Arcana, go for it. Yeah, so you're very familiar. He was trying to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and someone who fails the saving throw for that just can't help but burst into uncontrollable fits of merriment, laughter, and they just become incapacitated. They drop everything, and they're just laughing so hard that they cry.
That's fun. That's cool.
A very similar reaction, Zach, to when you did the dirty one all those years ago.
Yeah.
But yes, and as you make your way down south, you're actually not too far off from coming up up on Bovenloft now. Is everyone? Are you heading out back again, Zach, in front of the?
Yeah, sure. I'll head ahead.
Cool. I am just very quickly doing something that I forgot to do, so bear with me.
I'll go looking some rabbits, lay some traps.
Cool. If you want to make a survival for me, please. Yeah, so easily enough, you find about a day's worth of rations for yourself with that. You know exactly what to expect when hunting for rabbits. Okay. Right, I am going to put this in the Discord because I'm going to have to put it through on Roll20. I'm going to have to compress it first, which is probably why I forgot to do it in the first place. But this is the map of Bovenloft. And you guys would be approaching from the new gate. So you see this large, sprawling, semi-metropolis stretching.
Was it in
It's
general chat?
Yeah, general chat at the bottom. Oh, do you know what? I've put that in the wrong one.
Yeah, did this last
yeah,
week.
I fucking did that last week, didn't I? That's my bad, boys and girls. But yeah, you can see very much this is a lot bigger than Swinemouth. Like, just a single district here is probably twice the size of Swinemouth, and it's a lot more compact as well. You can see these large walls surrounding what is known as the Old Shield and the Crest for the original districts of Bovenloft, and this is kind of like the town that features the only crossing point on the East Flow River, and therefore a lot of trade comes through here naturally, which has led to the it being upbuilt. So as you are approaching from the north, you see that the people are starting to ferry in from the main road that you guys have been traveling on, and kind of coming to a little bit of a stop as you guys are moving through customs. What is everyone doing? Are they getting into the queue to go through customs, or are they doing anything else beforehand?
I think we're just going to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we can't get in for whatever reason, I can try and contact some of the smugglers and sneak us in that way.
Definitely.
Find some skill that can get us in with things like that.
Like, this is definitely a river bound settlement, which is typically places that you would have been in contact with, Zach, as a part of your past. Oh. So as you guys are joining a queue, you see like a large amount of Lycan guard lining the city walls, slowly processing people through, searching caravans as they come through, making sure no illicit substances are moving in and out of the city. And as your cart gets there, they again walk over and they ask to search your cart. How do you reply?
Yeah, all good.
Cool. And again, they search for it. They see the chest and like, can we have a look in this?
And I just check them out to see that do they look like they are guards.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Yeah. This is outside the gate though, isn't it? So it's pretty official so.
Yeah, exactly.
Just see if they have any weird intentions.
I'm going to follow them round in case they try and steal some of that hard-earned gold we made while they're checking the chest.
Do you want to make a perception check for a sec? Yeah, Ray, they definitely do seem very much like actual guards. Zach, you can see that they open the chest and it's literally like, the fucking end of Pulp Fiction, just a gold sheen comes up onto their faces, and they kind of look at each other and then look out of the cart, and they can see you just standing there. Just like whittling something away, like skinning a rabbit, and then they think better of it, close the chest, and we're like, yeah, you can pass through.
And we didn't have to kill anyone. That's good.
Yeah, wouldn't be a good start to entering a massive city if we start killing guards, would it?
Actually, all the guards are bandits. Everyone here somehow Bowmanloft. And yeah, you guys enter the through the new gate, and you find yourself in the square, the Old Shield Square, and this massive, almost like governmental building dominates the square. You assume this is where the Duke rules from. You can see it is very impressive. It's very much made out of not marble, but like a limestone sort of texture. It's very white gleaming, and the tips of the spires of this building are usually adorned with some sort of precious metal, usually platinum or gold.
Nice to be that rich.
Cool, and as you guys survey your area, you can definitely see that this is a wealthy settlement. All the buildings here are typically made out of more stone, more permanent residences are abound, instead of the wooden and flax laden village huts that you've been used to seeing.
So what's the plan while we're here? What are we looking to do? We want to see a blacksmith, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I'm not sure. Did we plan on staying here or trying to get some work done? We kind of have money. I don't think we would keep looking for work just yet, unless something pops up. So yeah, if just want to head to the blacksmith.
Yeah, it always will, and it always does just pop up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's your decision, Uncle. Honestly, if you feel like the company needs work, you can. If you're looking to recruit a lot more people, I would advise. It depends on which direction the company's going in. If it's becoming more of a confined, short, sweet sort of environment, everyone knows everyone, that's fine. But if you're going to try and build it back up to that Legion strong force that it was once in days of past, you're probably going to need a little bit more spending money in that treasury of yours.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but for the moment, I say we just we park up to the city and just let everyone do what they like.
Cool. So obviously blacksmith is on the itinerary. Has anyone else got anything that they want to do while they're here?
Might like to visit a library.
Yep, that's easily enough done.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking one out either as well, the library.
Uncle Wolfsbone?
since we're in the city, I'd quite like to go and see if there's any nice clothing stores, nice tailors
Oh, definitely.
around.
Very
Is there?
much
Can we
so.
go see the market as well? I'm sure there'll be some market stands
Yeah,
selling
definitely.
everything.
They're mostly down Apple Lane as you exit to the south. Most of the solid foundation sort of stores would be in this district, though.
I can also pop in to see the local smugglers, see if there's any information that'd be worth hearing.
Yep. Okay.
Again, any bookshops, things like that. Maybe even.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about what about you, Uncle?
And I think he's just going to go more focused on provisions. So just getting provisions, maybe getting some tobacco because he hasn't had tobacco in a while.
Oh, yep. That's
Anything
cool.
he was gone after sailing. So yeah, just provisions is all he's.
So yeah, general store. Obviously, you still got the cart on you at this point. It would be good, I'd assume, to stop by the stable first, just so you don't have to lug it around with everything. So as you guys are looking around, like you definitely find very quickly a stable on this square. A lot of the caravans that do pass through will go to the square, then to the stable to point up. And as you approach it, you see it's a large building with a red brick exterior. You can see that there is a man outside, human in nature, bald head but a nice full beard, and he's kind of accepting cash from people coming through and parking their caravans. It's quite extensive. You could probably park a solid like 40 caravans in here.
And so I suppose I'll get him. I'll be leading up the van. So I just say, how much for the night?
Well, I don't know. What's your offer? I'm fucking with you. That'll be 2 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
I'll just do there.
throw it down, and as you're being led to your space, your actual stable within here, you do notice that he does seem very observant of your cart. He definitely takes stock of that large chest that you have in the back of.
Yeah.
Of
I might hang around for a little while you guys are shopping.
yeah.
Yeah,
Make sure
so-
someone's here at all times, I think.
Yeah, well, we would have the two, like the poet and Treacle.
Yeah.
They're not fighters, are they? So if anything
No.
kicks off, they're not going to be able to stop.
Could
Can
always
I
set an
do-
alarm that would alert us if anyone
Cool.
comes near that isn't Poet or Treacle.
That would be good, actually. Yeah, very good. Can I do an insight check to see? Does he look like he's up to something malicious? Or I can
Yeah,
kinda
make an
know that
insight
already.
check. Obviously, if you wanted to make one, if anyone else wanted to make one as well.
I'm going to make a perception check to see if there's any kind of like thugs hanging around who look like they're working with him to try and
Yeah.
steal from any of the. Oh god. Supposed to be good at perception.
I know, it's like, that's your thing, Zach, is that you can, as long as it's in combat, you'll roll above a 20. If it's not, like,
Yeah.
it's just awful.
Yeah, I'm really lazy outside of combat.
You guys definitely get a weird vibe from him. Like, towns of this size, like, I think Bowmanloft has about 3,500 people in, typically have some sort of criminal enterprise, and a place like this would be a good opportunity to, like, if caravans are coming through here on the regular, to pick those caravans that will, have goods that is worth potentially stealing. He doesn't make a move. There isn't any thugs here to, like, hustle people. But yeah, you do. It's a little bit weird. Like you have that moment of like a bit of an extended eye contact, which makes you a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah. So I think. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, couldn't we actually just like divvy up the money so we all take part of it and carry it around with us rather than leaving it all there?
Yeah, so maybe I'll div up 100 gold coins to each of us because we need it for shopping and stuff as well and getting stuff. So, 100 each to Sparkles, Nettle, Wolfsbane, and Uncle as well.
That still leaves 300 sitting around though. That's still a lot of gold.
If Uncle takes what's left, is he
Yeah.
lieutenant?
It's huge gold pouch.
Yeah,
to carry.
Yeah,
This
is
is
a lot to
Yeah,
carry
can you
around.
change your race, Ray, from Hobbit to Leprechaun?
Yeah.
Are you planning on leaving the wolf pelts and everything else there with it?
Oh no, we'll be selling them here.
Yeah, we'll be looking to sell them, won't we? So we'll be taking them with us.
In that case, I'll still put the alarm down so we know that if anyone has tampered with it,
Yeah.
then it will alert me.
Yeah, of course.
I'll leave my braces with Treacle so he can let Uncle know if anything kicks off very quickly.
Well, this is the thing as well. Like you can, there's two settings to alarm Jordan. There's one where it's like a mental bell for you, or there's one that's an actual like bell start going off when people break the silver wire. So, which could be almost used as a determinant if people know that they've tripped an alarm, you know?
I'll do that then. If we lock up, I'll place it on the lock, so when it's broken, it'll set off like a car alarm type noise.
Cool. Car alarm specifically. Yeah. Cool, yeah, that makes sense. Is there anything else that anyone wanted to grab from here before you guys left?
Let me check the inventory, actually.
This is another point. Obviously, Uncle, is the magic items from the treasury as well. You could redistribute those if you wish.
What were they? No, so we just have food, some medicine that can all stay there. 800 gold. What were the magic? Oh, there was just the bracers.
Bracers, a stone of luck. That was on Ash's person. I will actually put that in your inventory if you want, because I think I have that. Yes, I do. So, edit.
Are we carrying around 100 additional gold each still, or have we put that back in?
So that's something that Ash had on her.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually.
And then Jordan had the ring of protection, of course.
Yeah, so that's okay. I might give the stone of good luck to Nettles, just to hold on to while we're here.
Cool. Okay. I'll also give this to you, Zach.
What's the stone of good luck?
It's a magic item that Ash had the day before.
You get a +1 to ability checks and saving throws, so pretty solid.
It might be worth giving that to whoever's going to sell the wolf pelt, so they might be able to bargain a better price.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Are you selling it, Nettles? I was assuming you were.
What's that, sorry?
I was assuming you were selling the pelts.
Yeah, I'll take them to be sold. Yeah. I'll take them off to the market. If we want to keep the direwolf pelt, and we can try and make something out of it. Or if we sell it all for gold.
Up to yourself. Make a cool hat. Or cool cloak.
Cool hat.
Yeah, we'll keep the direwolf now for now. I'll take the wolf pelt to be sold.
Nettle didn't have the best education growing up. Cool. I've very quickly thrown this on a page. I'm still editing it, so I'm sorry that it's not perfect. As I say, I should have really done this yesterday.
How much gold are we taking each, sorry?
100 each.
100. Just okay.
Is it worth going in twos, just in case there's
trouble?
Yeah, just in case, yeah.
Just thinking a few of us are going to the same places anyway, like, means that when I go library and...
Cool, and as you guys are like exiting the stable, the fella who you was eyeing up on the way in, he kind of goes, "Are you guys staying the night?"
Yeah, will be, yeah.
Oh, I'd recommend the Black Apple in the Southern Gate district. Sorry, the Winter Ward. The Winter Ward. Southgate is the Southgate. Yep, very good in that.
Nice, thank you.
Cool. Well, have fun. And he kind of closes the stable behind him as the last of the carts in the area have went through. You can see him slide over the door, put a large padlock on it, and he kind of adjusts his collar and makes his way towards the Southgate.
Oh wait, Treacle and Princess not with the wagon?
Yeah, they are. There's the large gate is for the caravans. There are still doors on the side that they can come out of. Yeah, they've locked in these people, just like, yep.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
I suppose, yeah, are you heading to the library and all that, so...
So who's heading to where?
Yeah, so I'll be off to the library.
I'll head to the market first, but I'll pop into the library later.
Cool. Uncle and Wolfsbane?
I'll be good. Sorry, I'll be going to the market as well, just for the tobacco and stuff.
I'm heading to the tailor, so is that in Apple Lane as well?
So the tailor would probably be more in the crest area, which is this hill where the walls are on.
We see the map on
Oh, did I not?
roll 20 now.
Yes, it
I
should.
can't see it.
I've still got a big
Right.
white background.
Okay, I know why. There we go. It's done
Wrong
for you
layer.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, wrong layer.
There we go, cool.
I was like, why is it so pale? That's exactly why.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the crest, which is this walled area here, is where like all the it's where the rich people live. It's where most of the solid foundation shops are. The south gate is more residential for the slightly poorer people. Sorry, the south gate. That is the south gate. The Winter Ward, which is this district here, it's also where the Black Apple was. Apple Lane, this road coming out of the south gate, is where all the markets were. So, Jordan, could you make a charisma check for me as you start walking around this place, talking to people, trying to get directions towards a library of some sort? So, in typical Sparkles fashion, you're not exactly very conversational when it comes to finding your way around the town. However, you've approached and apprehended enough people to get a sort of solid direction. And there's this building here by the park, a large tower of sorts, which they would refer you to as the library. And as you enter, it's a large marble tower, again with a nice pointed gold roof on the top of the tower. You can see a bell in this tower as well. And as you enter, you find, even though this is like a large ground floor building with like a slim tower going up one side, once you enter, this entire building seems to almost be a large structure that rises up into the air. There's some enchantment on it that allows it to be bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. And it is quite a voluminous library here. You can see books abound. It's covered in a nice oak with bookshelves that are multiple floors high, and there's a giant gap in the center of all the floors so you can see all the way up all the levels.
So I'll head up to kind of the nearest person I can see whose works here or is kind of showing off that they know what they're doing.
Yeah, there's a large desk, and you can see a few people like waving wands and like books being very quickly put back into place, or like they're sorting through papers. There's a few people there, and you walk up to them, and this woman in about her 50s, elven, wears some nice large spectacles with some rope like going across the back of her neck. Kind of looks up at you, squints, and is like, "Can I help?"
Yes, I'm looking for some books that could help me with some potential skills.
Well, you've come to the right place.
What do you have?
Well, as she like gestures to this large library with contains thousands of books. I think you're gonna have to be a bit more specific.
What type of like skills are there?
So, as she kind of looks at you, I think she's like, Sonny, I think you probably have to think about what you're trying to do before you come here. What are you trying to learn? I can help you direct you to the wrong places, but I can't. Bit broad, this question.
I'll take a browse.
Yeah, you just kind of like
have a little
go
look.
over to the shelf. You think to yourself like you're lucky that you don't sleep, otherwise you'll be replaying that moment in your head every night before you drifted off. And but yeah, to actually answer your question, like if you wanted to a list of like skills or shit that you could learn, like let's get a list of proficiencies. 5e. So anything from this list effectively is like a skill that you could learn. So that's like certain weapons, tools, languages, kits.
Bagpipes.
I would not be surprised if Uncle had a proficiency with bagpipes, honestly.
sounds like a good idea, actually.
But yeah, we'll come back to you, Jordan, and we'll pick up with, just as you read through that, and we'll pick up with Nettle and Uncle as they're making their way towards Apple Lane. Both of you have quite a large stack of wolf pelts on your shoulder. I forget, how much did you get? 9?
Yeah, 9 wolf pelts, 1 direwolf, but we've kept the direwolf for now.
And you quickly approach one of the tanners on the side of the road, and they're like, again, it's this time it's actually a hobbit, and seeing you, Uncle, you kind of have like this immediate connection. You're both very cheery folk, very laid back. It's like, oh, I haven't seen a hobbit around here in quite some time. How are you, my friend? And he goes to shake your hand.
Yeah, I shake his hand and it's really good. That big warm smile and all that.
Yeah, and he's like, and it's like, come in. And yeah, there's a small tent behind his stall. And as you guys sit down, you see even though it's like a very temporary tent, there seems to be quite large, comfortable chairs in this tent that are quite close together for like a full-size person, but it's like perfectly spaced for a hobbit. So even though Uncle and this fella that you've just met are sitting down on these chairs and they're very comfortably lounging, for you it's kind of very restricting for you, Nettle. And you guys place the wolf pelts on the table. It's like, oh, my name's Flax. So how can I help you, gentlemen? And he kind of is stuffing a pipe with some leaf that you just obviously assume to be tobacco.
Is he selling anything? Sorry, or anything like that? No, he just has a tent.
Yeah, he's a tanner. So he can make leathers and such. And you guys have kind of found him to get rid of these wolf pelts because this is obviously his trade.
Yeah. So I sit down with him, maybe get my own pipe out as well, and tell him that we've came across a lot of wolves up north, and that plenty of pelts to sell. Anyway.
See, there was no issue for you and your mighty hobbit friends. And he kind of turns to you at this point, Nettle, and he's like, it's always good to have the hobbit around. We carry the luck.
Yeah, well, he's done a bit more than just be lucky for us.
Here's to that. And he kind of lights his pipe. And he notices, he notices you, Uncle. You kind of have your pipe out, but you've got no long bottom leaf to enter. And he, at this point, he kind of oh, you should have said. And he pulls out a pouch, hands it to you, and you can see that there's a sizable helping of tobacco in there. And as you fill your pipe and go to return it, he's like, oh, don't worry about it. We're here as business and friends.
Alright, thanks very much. And I just
yeah.
pipe.
It's like, so how much are you looking for these pelts? I was thinking somewhere within the range of 1 to 2 gold pieces.
That seems a bit low.
Yeah, what should it be? Would I know? Would my character know? What?
Yeah, okay. If you guys want to make I guess a wisdom or intelligence check, your choice.
My best out.
I guess for you, Zach. Well, I guess survival would be a good one as well, actually, because you guys have a sort of idea of how much pelts go for with survival.
Apparently not.
No, that's not bad. I mean, 10 to 15 is within a moderate range.
Yeah, no, Uncle has no idea.
Yeah. You're focusing on your tobacco. You're just blowing smoke. It is on the lower side. But depending on the person you can speak to, it can vary wildly. And
yeah,
truth be told, these pelts weren't exactly pristine. There's giant gashes in some of them from where falchions and short swords have pierced the skin.
A lot of them are burnt and singe marks.
Yeah.
So
so you wouldn't assume that he's trying to rip you off, but he definitely he wants to leave room to give himself enough profit to actually be worth having this transaction. You're walking away here with 10 to 20 gold pieces based on his offer.
Yeah, so
which doesn't sound like a lot because he just got paid 700 gold. But
I think so.
A good amount.
Good. Yeah. So I say 2 gold per pelt. Sounds fair.
Okay. And he kind of nods and he looks at you and he's like, "Do we have an accord then?"
Yeah. Shake his hand. Yeah.
And he shakes your hand. He's like, "Oh, lovely stuff." And he kind of reaches into his back pocket. And he hands over 2 platinum pieces.
I hand him over to Nettle.
Yeah. He's like, oh, sorry.
Wait, sorry, 2 platinum pieces. Oh, that's
Yeah.
20. That's
Yeah.
10. Yeah. So I hand them over to Nettles because he got the skins. He got the most of the skins and he's carrying them. So
Cool. And he kind of, he's like, "You're more than welcome to spend some time here. I mean, I'm sure you've just arrived in town. Sit up, have a drink. I'll feed you for tonight if you'd like."
yes, that sounds great. Just maybe Uncle stays there for a while and just like talking those old stories and just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you can tell, like
while they're discussing
yeah, you can see
things.
yeah, for Nettle, it's like almost his own personal hell because instead of one uncle, there's 2, and they're like mirroring each other. He's like, "Oh no, I need to get out of here." So yeah, Nettle goes to leave, and I guess where would he be heading from here?
While I'm on my own, I guess to the looking for some sketchy boats. Who look like smugglers.
Yeah. So as you leave, like Ray, you'll see Nettle leave, and then the other hobbit, Flax, will bring out a large pork pie that's got like some cranberries smeared on the top, all crushed. It's got like a nice jam, and he starts cutting you a large, helpful, generous slice, putting it on the plate, and hands it over to you. Okay, we'll quickly hop over now to Wolfsbane, who is again in the Old Shield district in the square, still kind of looking around, looking for some sort of tailor. Did you want to make a charisma or perception check for me if you want to go ask and talk to people to see if you can find like a tailor that would be suited for what you're looking for?
Charisma check.
Whew. Yeah, so just remember to click your charisma button, not your saving throws. It doesn't matter too much, but yeah, 20. That's like easily enough. You pretty much the first person you speak to was like, "Oh, what kind of clothes are you looking for?"
I'm looking for the latest fashion.
Oh, okay. Oh, if you head up towards the crest nearby where the Fallen Woods used to be, and he kind of points you up this direction, it's like you'll find a place up there called Berenon's. He's the best tailor I've ever met.
Okay, thank you very much.
As you make your way down there, you find this nice, like red storefront, painted red, obviously, with in gold letters above it, Berenon's Tailors and Friends. And out front you can see a lot of, not out front but in the windows you see on mannequins these very elaborate dresses, suits. As you can see, it's very well tailored, very upper class sort of wear. I assume you're heading?
Okay. Yep, I'll head into the shop.
And as you do, you find this very flamboyant, very red-skinned orc, gold glasses, and he's very he's very peculiar because most orcs are traditionally quite masculine, very like, "I'm an orc," but this guy seems to be quite chilled out, you know, very interested in obviously garments and textures of clothing, and that kind of throws you through a loop. As he goes over to you, it's like, "Oh my, you definitely need some new clothes. How can I help?"
I'm looking for your finest fabrics and your latest fashion.
Any particular ones, my dear?
Anything in very light colours. I do not wear bright clothing.
Okay. Is there a colour of preference? I definitely think a white or gold would suit your complexion.
Definitely, yeah. You
Yes,
read my
definitely.
mind.
And he kind of goes back into this large wall that encompasses the back, the entirety of the back wall, and it's kind of got rolls of fabrics, almost in like a wine racking sort of layout. And he's going through. He's like, "Nope, this won't do. Not quite. Did you say your what's your budget, dearie? I don't want to make something that you can't afford."
Well, show me your best, and I'll let you know if I can afford it.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. And he pulls out this large silk, gold silk roll, and he's just like, "Won't be a better moment." And he goes out back, and you can hear like a very concentrated sound of scissors working their way through fabric, and you kind of just chill out for like 20-30 minutes as he goes to work. The assistant will come out at some point, which is a gnome. They're about 2 foot high. And he waddles over with like a platter with some tea on it. And without even asking, he pours you some tea. And then kind of bows and moves again towards the back. About, yeah, about 30 minutes later, Berenon will come out. And he's got this very very light frock, which is very. It looks very airy, looks very elegant, and you're surprised you made it in such a short amount of time. I was thinking about 25 gold pieces.
25. Do you think we could go any lower with that?
Make a persuasion check. No.
Okay. Well, since you clearly know what you're doing, and it's a beautiful garment, I'll be willing to pay that amount.
I promise you, dearie, you'll never find a tailor as skilled as I. And he leads you towards like a little booth where you can try the dress on in privacy. And weirdly, even though he hasn't taken any measurements, it seems to be perfectly tailored to your physique, and you definitely feel it's weird because it feels comfortable, but almost like you're not wearing clothes at the same time. Like it's so unnoticeable. Yeah, and it very much is exactly what you was looking for. So
Perfect. Thank you very much. I'll be sure to recommend this store.
Thank
It's
you.
all
Thank
I
you.
mean.
Remember, Beranon, the red orc, at your service, and he gives you a sweeping bow. It's like, if you have any friends, I'm sure we would have a similar taste to you, and I'd be more than pleased in providing my services. Any friend of... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Wolfsbane.
And he kind of like, okay. Any friend of Wolfsbane is a friend of mine. And he lifts up your hand, kisses your ring on your hand, and then kind of says, well, I assume you'll be off now?
Yes, yep, I've got lots of things to do today.
Well, please, don't be a stranger. And at this point, he kind of like pivots over to the door and opens it for you, and again, like, holds it as you he ushers you out back into the light afternoon that seems to be descending upon Boven Loft. Cool. And now we'll go back to Jordan. As you are still at the library, you kind of look through some of these kits.
Yeah, I think after staring blankly, kind of figure out that I need to some things that would interest me. So I think I'm looking for something along the lines of medicine and alchemy. And I think after watching them play Dragon Chess in the caravan, I think
you want to become a hustler as well.
Yeah.
So
I think I might pick up a book on that.
So obviously there's quite a few subsects of alchemy. There's obviously books on alchemist supplies. There are brewer's supplies. There's also a poisoner's kit that some particular clients would be looking for. Is there a particular one that you had in mind?
In the category of kind of like performance enhancing.
Well, I think that narrows it down to the alchemist supplies, honestly. Right. Stay right
Steroids.
here. Yeah. And
yours going to get absolutely massive now.
We're going to come out dench.
she gets this large tome with a nice green leather cover. She's like, are you looking to bring it back to the library, or...?
I think this might be a one-time purchase.
That'd be 50 gold pieces then, please.
Could you go any lower than that? My incredible persuasion.
Yeah, if you'd like to make a persuasion check for me, please.
That's not bad for me.
Yeah, she kind of looks at you and she's like, I'll knock 3 gold pieces off.
Ew.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll take that.
I'll take that. That's a small victory.
And yeah, she passed over this large tome. Cool. Oh yeah, obviously everyone who's bought or sold something today, make sure they edit their sheets so that's represented there.
So sorry, with that, did I get alchemist supplies and the tome to go with it?
So you have alchemist supplies from Malak, because he left his behind. He was executed, and I think you guys were like, actually, can we grab his supplies before we leave? So you actually have some alchemist supplies, but the book itself was 50 gold pieces.
Perfect.
And obviously that'll take some time to learn that skill, but you should be able to learn it just from this book.
While I'm here as well, I'll see if she has any interest in the book that I picked up.
Okay, and that was regarding, what was it again?
It was the one I stole from the butcher's room.
Yeah, I do remember. Do you remember what the contents were?
No, I remember you said it's worth about 10 gold.
Yeah. Okay. So you should pull out the book. She's like, "I'll buy it. 5 gold pieces."
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. She's like, "Yeah." Damn.
I've tried my hat once.
Yeah. And she's like, "Very well. Well, I expect to see you again soon. You do look like a educated fellow."
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day.
You too. And you head out back towards the old shield, the square that you guys came from, and you would naturally meet up with Wolfsbane in a similar time frame as you both come out. Obviously, she looks a lot different now, as she's got this very elegant sort of demeanor to her than ragtag cleric that you first ran into.
You're looking very nice, Wolfbane. Where have you been off?
The butchers.
I've just visited the tailor's just around the corner. So, do you like my new dress? She does a little twirl.
Very nice.
You can see, like, even though it's like a white dress with highlights of gold, you see as she like spins in the sun, it almost like shimmers with this golden flecks that appear and disappear all over the surface of the texture of the material.
It's lovely.
Thank you very much.
He's just there with his massive book, like. Cool, and we'll head back down south towards where Nettle was heading towards the Winter Ward, looking for some devious people. So how do you go about? Yeah, how do you go about this then, Nettles?
Strolling. So that's a river, is it going through?
Yeah, so that's the East Flow River.
Yeah. Okay. So, kind of just following along the banks towards the Winter Ward, and then keeping an eye out for. I want to say telltale signs of smugglers, but I don't know what they'd actually be. Like just sketchy-looking blokes in back alleys, hanging outside a doorway.
Yeah.
Looks like a big bouncer.
You're looking for heroin
crates
needles
around,
and that sort of thing. So yeah, like you would know that typical signs of gang activity are obviously tags. Like you look at certain buildings, they'll have like signs on them. Tattoos as well might denote certain individuals, so you keep an eye out for that. So yeah, I guess perception checks if you're not approaching just people in the street, which I wouldn't recommend anyway. So.
Oh, for God's sake.
Cool, and yeah, for 10, like, even though you are familiar with gangs, you are struggling to find any sort of guild that you
not
would be...
familiar with the gangs in this region, I guess.
Yeah. But, as I say, you can spend some more time. Like, that would be like a couple of hours of you just walking around the Winter Ward. If you wanted to spend another couple of hours, that's more than...
How long would you... Sorry, do you know how long we plan to spend here?
Me?
Just a general question. Yeah. I suppose that's out of character a bit.
We don't really have any goal here, so I'm not sure if we're just going to plan to kind of move on.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'll spend a few hours looking. If I can't find it, then I've got other stuff I need to do.
Cool. As time, like, fucking Uncle is very much like in this tent, hotboxing it with just all this fucking long bottom leaf smoke, eating a pork pie. Like
he's no rush to leave at all. So
yeah. Now that Nettle's left as well, they're using that third chair as like a footrest, and it's just a nice like vibe that they've got going there. Did you roll again, Zach?
Me?
Yeah. Did you want to roll again if you're spending some more time?
Sure.
Yeah. So easily enough. This time you actually spend some more time thinking back to your, your pedigree in that vein of life, and you think that the closer you get towards the river, the more likely it is you'll be able to find signs. A lot of the criminals on the East Coast tend to operate on the rivers as smuggling and such. And eventually you do find what you would think to be a sigil of a gang, and it's 2 fish almost like chasing each other's tails in a circle, blue in appearance. And it's kind of like posted on the side of a building.
So, is there any kind of like guy on the side or anyone around who looks like they have some building or?
So you look around the building.
Back entrance.
And funnily enough, this is the tavern, the aforementioned Black Apple Tavern. and you're like, fuck it, there must be someone in here, right? So you enter and you see this large common room that is actually quite dingy in appearance. You see a lot of people here kind of keeping to themselves, whilst the last that you was in had this like roaring, merry atmosphere. This one's very much like almost like an old man's social club. Like everyone here knows who they want to speak to. There's no real conversing between parties here. As you kind of look around, could you make a perception check for me, please?
There we go.
Nailed it. So, like, as you're surveying the room, you look across and there's this large grey-skinned man behind the bar. And he's kind of like shouting back towards the kitchen that's through a door behind him. You see it on his neck, that same symbol that you saw on the outside of the building.
So I guess I head over to him, or
Yeah.
I kind of make eye contact, stare him out a bit.
What can I get you, mate?
Looking for information. Like, I'm looking for specific information, but
sell bitter.
I don't want them to know I'm looking for specific information.
Oh,
you know?
okay.
So I'm kind of trying to ask for general information on the goings of smugglers in the area.
You got that stuff? You got that good, huh?
Yeah, I'm.
Your eyebrows just
I'm asking
continually
if there's any crews around looking for work. Who need workers.
Okay, make a charisma check, I'll say, with advantage, because even though Zach doesn't know the lingo, like Nettle would.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you kind of stumble through that conversation, like, yeah, can I the stuff, the people, and then you kind of like winking and doing the eyebrow thing.
Yeah.
And eventually he's like, this is too painful, stop. What was it you want? Like, are you looking to buy, looking to sell, or are you looking to disappear?
I'm looking for work. Any crews around that need an extra pair of hands?
Depends how much, what you're willing to do.
Anything really, as long as the pay's right, I'll do it.
Listen here, Sunshine. This is the cobalt trout you're speaking to. Of course we pay well. And now that rings,
I wasn't implying you don't pay well.
Yeah, that now rings in your head. Like the cobalt trout is like a dominant gang within Welter Glen. Again, very much river based. They have hideouts in most major towns on the way here, and also down in Raven Bend, which is a country to the south. They're quite dominant as well.
Yeah.
It's like, right. Is it just going to be you, or are you bringing a crew?
Just me for now.
Alright. And what sort of time frame are we looking at here?
Preferably not. I'm not looking for a long job that's going to take months and into a different area. If you need someone going in like the city walls or whatever, I can help you with that.
Well, actually, I've got something. The Duke has got a job. He's advertised a job to bring a package down.
The Duke?
Yes. The Duke is offering a pretty penny to have this package of sorts delivered to Westerlize. Now, let's say it doesn't get to Westerlize, and instead it makes its way somehow down to Needleruff. I think there might be a person there who's willing to give you a little bit of extra coin, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, let me just have a quick look at the map.
So, sorry, Western Watch is where he wants you to bring it to.
Is this all like within this city, or is he talking about taking it to somewhere else?
Yeah, it'll be cross-country.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sounds good to me. I'll look into it. So I've got to rob something from the Duke, who's having it. I've got to rob the guy delivering it.
So you can do that, or you can like take the contract yourself and just deliver it somewhere else.
I'll go speak to the Duke.
I'll go do that.
Without letting the rest of the company know, I'll keep this one quiet for now.
Yeah. He's like, just be aware. Obviously, if you do decide to take this, you don't know us.
Yeah. So before I go, I'm going to ask, what's the Duke looking for in the typical people he would hire?
Just a security detail.
Convince them?
Average stuff, I mean, if you've got some friends that know their way around a blade or a warhammer, that would be even more convincing.
I see. I'll see what I can come up with.
Good. As I say, if your tongue gets a flapping, wagging out about the cobalt trout, we will find out. We will remember.
Nice little rhyme.
Yeah.
Always less intimidating when you rhyme
Yeah.
it.
And he's like,
Yeah, don't worry, I know how to keep my mouth shut.
and at this point, you're kind of leaning in to each other across the bar, and he's like, now you're going to buy a drink off me, and then you're going to drink your drink, and then you're going to leave. Alright?
Alright.
Yeah, he pours you a large mug of a dark bitter. So that'll be a gold piece, please. And you know that's extortionate. Like, he's charging you through the roof for that.
Yeah, it's information though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pay up.
All
Sadly.
right, enjoy your drink, mate. Sorry, what's your name?
Nettle.
Oh, okay. He's like, Nettle. Alright.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll make our way back to you then, Uncle. The light's starting to not pierce through the wall of smoke that you've billowed out of both your and Flax's mouth as much as it was earlier in the day, and you can tell that it's getting a little bit later in the day here.
I suppose, yeah, when he finishes, he says his goodbyes and all that, and...
oh, sorry, I think that's the door going, guys. Bear with me a second.
Alright, well, he's got a quick. I'll go for a wee.
Bye. Still got the random playlist on.
Trying to think of what your character would say is hard, and it's harder when you're hungover as well, so I'm trying not to do that again.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh no, I was just talking about like it's awkward, still awkward doing the dialogue and all that, and a bit hungover, which helps, but it just doesn't help. Sorry.
So, are you going to start rounding up the members of the company?
Yeah.
Yeah, so easily enough done. You make your way back up Apple Lane, and you find Nettle, Sparkles and Wolfsbane easily enough. They're kind of just chatting in the square.
Oh, sorry. Can we look for a different tavern? Because I didn't trust your man who...
Yeah.
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
It sounded very sketchy.
Yeah, well, if it's somewhere that...
I'm having a great time in there.
Yeah. I was going to say, this is absolutely Nettle's cup of tea. Yeah, sure. If you want to... is it like a more within the city walls you're going to look for a tavern then?
Yeah, and because then the other place was in Winter Ward, which is, across the river and all that, so in the city.
Yeah, cool. So, I guess make a charisma check or a perception check based on how you want to approach looking for this inn.
Sorry. 6.
So yeah, you're stumbling through the conversation a little bit. It takes a little bit longer than you would like finding this tavern, but finally enough, you collar someone. He's just like, yeah, you just go over there, mate. You'll find somewhere that you'll be able to post up, and you find this nice inn on this corner of this square, actually, and it's called the Forlorn Candle, and it's this nice, almost Tudor-style looking building, where it's got this stone bottom and a nice white plaster and wooden beam top. It kind of is weirdly bigger than the ground floor that dominates this corner of the square.
Yeah.
The only reason that you didn't see it straight off the bat was because of this large, impressive government building that kind of dominates the area. As you make your way in, it's very much like it's a weird vibe. It's not like a tavern vibe. It's more like a respectful drinking social club sort of environment. Like, everyone here seems to be officials or lawyers that have just ended their work day and have come here. And yeah, they're kind of just chatting without getting a bit too rowdy, sipping their fucking Prosecco or whatever the fuck rich people drink.
Yeah, so I'll just try to go up to the tavern owner and just try to get rooms for everyone for the night, or even like bunks, just like even like not like separate rooms or anything, but just a place for all of us to sleep.
You want to get everyone a bed, but we're spending as little money as possible.
Yeah.
So you go up to the bar and you see there's a couple of bartenders here. They're all wearing like white shirts with these black vests, very proper. They seem to be human in nature, and one of them you get the attention of one, and he kind of looks over can't see you. Then he looks down. He's like, oh. He's like, how can I help, sir?
How are you, boss? How many of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 beds? Is there 8 of us?
8 beds. You see, we have a couple of rooms. We have the master suite, which has 3 rooms. That is a little bit more dear. Are you looking to just get some of the regular rooms for the night?
Yeah, it's just a place to lay our head for the night, please.
Okay.
Unfancy.
Just the one night, yes?
Yes, for now, yes.
That will be 1 gold and 6 silver pieces then, please. And that's pretty much going rate.
Yeah, so gold, 6 silver pieces.
He hands you the keys that you asked for. He's like, well, if there's anything else, just let me know. We have around the clock care, so if there's anything you need, there's a bell next to your bedside. It won't make a ringing sound, but we will hear it.
Super cool. Okay, thank you.
And he gives you a nod and gets back to serving some of the other patrons.
Nice, that's it. So yeah, I'll just try to get everyone and get Treacle and Poet as well.
Cool. Yeah, and Nettle, you will eventually find your way into this tavern at some point in the day. I assume someone would talk to you through your bracer.
Is it still early, or is it?
No, it's quite late. It's you guys got here like late afternoon, so like just as places were closing down, sort of time. And as you guys start just chilling in the common room for the night, I think that's where we're going to call today's session. But yeah, thanks for tonight. Today, everyone.